Well, hello. Greetings. Welcome to five. Part 5 of our Silver Snow Ironman. Not much to say about it beyond that. We are currently 2 units down. Rip Happy and Rip Sylvain. I was playing some of my Golden Deer run off stream yesterday while my internet was down. Let's see. Last we played, we did the Ingrid Dorothea paralogue. We had a couple of spooks based off of specific ambush spawns. A couple of spooks. Nothing major, just a couple. And, well, we got through it without much incident. We did get some cool new items. We have the Lewin, as well as the Galatea Pegasus Co., whom I don't believe we can use on anybody yet. Byleth will be able to use very soon, hopefully after the next map, if not very close to it, once we get to be Authority. We do need to start pumping some Axe rank into Byleth, however, so that we can certify for Wyvern Rider, because we are level 20. Yeah, that's really it. Let's see. We've got some other dudes who are slacking on promos. So now that we're done with a couple of masteries and we're going to a different map, she's so close to Brigand. I was gonna say switch Petra to Pegasus for this map and switch Byleth to Archer to start mastery of that, but because Petra is so close and I really want a flyer for this map, a strong flyer. We could absolutely bring Ingrid, but Ingrid is far too noodly to do much. I guess we're gonna have to stick with our regular class layout because we have not certified Caspar for Archer, and Ferdinand is also not ready for Archer. So we're gonna stick with what we've got for now. We may do a Quixie grind map right before we do advanced certifications, just to finish off the last few certifications we need.
I'm sure. Besides,
there are pirates.
the merchant.
You have
The east. So
I am at. You should have. Let's do.
come with.
Alright. But as we did do the Ingrid Dorothea paralogue last week, we're going to do the Alois Shamir paralogue this week. And with a good sword-based flyer, also a flyer that has Death Blow, Darting Blow, and access to bows, we should be able to keep the town safe from the majority of the encroaching Wyvern Riders. They're definitely the scariest enemies on this map. So let's see what we're working with in terms of deployment slots here. So we definitely bring these two over Dorothea and Ingrid. We can adjutant Ingrid to Byleth and build ranks. Specifically, we've been working on her axe rank a lot, so we can get her up to, at minimum, obviously, D-axes. We can get this map. And then next week, or the following, we'll be doing the Hanuman Manuela paralogue. And then after the Remire Village chapter, it's time to fish. That's right, it's in the title. It's fishing stream today. Constance is also just a few points away from D+ bows. So if we have the ability to, we very much should get a few pot shots off with a bow on this map so that she can get to Archer certification, so we can get hit +20. Because her magics are not super inaccurate. Like Fire and Sagittae are very accurate at 90 hit. But her dexterity is kind of slack at the moment. And her stronger spells like Bolting and Fimblevetter, which we'll get. We have Fimblevetter now, and we'll get Bolting later. But her stronger spells are much less accurate than Fire and Sagittae are. Quite similar to Lysithea. However, we're going to kind of suffer through it with Lysithea and go for Valkyrie Mastery instead of Archer Mastery. So, that's the plan. That's the goal. I kind of like having bulkier units up front over here. Units that can actually take a hit, because there's a lot of pass enemies, lots of thieves, lots of other such shenanigans. There's flyers and stuff. Like, it's a real bad time on this right-hand side. On the bottom here, we definitely need units that are capable of one-rounding a wyvern. In that regard, I would like to have Byleth down here, but we kind of can't do that. Linhardt doesn't need to be down there. Lysithea can definitely go here. Because looking at these Wyvern Riders, they've got 22 attack speed and 36 attack. They're quite fast and quite hard-hitting. That would almost one-shot Bernadetta, and she absolutely gets doubled with every weapon, so she is disqualified from running with those guys. We may just fly Byleth straight south after a stride once we start the map, just so that she can get down here and deal with these two early encroaching wyverns, and then she can kind of fly back up this way and be ready to deal with the additional ones and the boss soon after. This isn't a route map. Like, you can absolutely route it for XP, but there are, like, infinite reinforcements from back here that can kind of get obnoxious, though it does make it a very good grind map, because you just get infinite reinforcements for a while. But it's also kind of spooky, because those enemies are pretty dangerous. So I think what I might do is have Byleth come up here and, like, maybe take a range shot at this guy and Kanto south. That way she can do something up top to help before she leaves. Hector without supports with Fila's Might and Armads would deal 74 damage to the dragon. Jeez, dude. That is some power behind that that randomizer. Everything else down here should be relatively easy. I do have concerns about Bernadetta and Lysithea being down here, because I don't think Bernie's going to one-round these guys until she gets online. Not even the randomizer power. That's fair. It's possible vanilla. Okay, well that's good. Good to know. Chapter 32. Wow, you're basically done. Yeah, you've only got a couple to go. Okay, Lysithea doesn't get doubled by these guys, but she does get one shot by these two. So as long as she doesn't... As long as we can kill these two, her or Bernadetta can take a hit from this guy and be fine. Oh, 2 energy rings? Massive.
Well,
Need to repair our battalions.
come back.
Alright, so that's the plan. We're going to come up with Byleth, take a pot shot at this guy, either a curve shot from here or here. Kanto south, be ready to intercept the 2 wyverns that are going to fly straight north. I don't know, figure it out if that. She is weighed down by the Sword of the Creator. By 4 speed. Yeah, Her base is 21. So she can equip something lighter and avoid being doubled by these guys. Shouldn't be an issue. Or even a bow. So, alright, that's the plan. We have Ingrid Adjutanted. Oh, we need to equip an axe on her. Do I have any equipment I need to pass around? I probably want to put an iron shield on Caspar. Oh, 13 strength? Massive. Yeah. Well, we're not going to talk about the level, okay? Alright, Caspar has really light weaponry, so it makes it really easy to put just extra defense on him through a shield. Wait, that's a leather shield. No, I have an iron shield, right? Yeah. To put extra defense on him by a shield because he's not going to get weighed down by it because of his light weaponry using gauntlets, so... And if we ever need to slap a bow on and possibly double something, which seems funny to say about Caspar. Caspar possibly doubling something. But ours has a decent amount of speed, so... It's quite nice. I was going over equipment, though. I honestly really like having a prayer ring for Ferdinand. Prayer or goddess ring. Oh, I say goddess ring. If he gets an HP level up or something, I don't have to dedicate a physic to turning his personal skill back on. Or a heal from a different unit. Things of that nature. Let's see. Bully Dragon with Brave Sword? Yeah, I mean, you definitely can. Alright, Shamir should only really need a steel bow for this map. And she'll be able to use like a heavy draw or monster blast or something like that to one-shot a wyvern. So she should never really need like a silver or something forged up. Just because effective weaponry is pretty good when the might is high. You don't want to do the map. Are you on the actual final chapter, or are you on Victory or Death? I don't remember what the chapter numbers are, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready. Ferdinand still has Gerald's Mercs, that's good. We could put a Blaze-style battalion on him, but... a really good start to this map is just having someone with Gerald's Mercs come blast all three of these. Like, it's a really good start. Even better if Alois can go here and hit all four of these guys with the Blaze, then you can maybe dedicate more units to dealing with these two, while everyone else over here is locked down. But I'm going to stop talking about the map. It's been fucking a while. We're just going to start.
Tremble! It would be a disaster.
Alright, so you can let a total of 5 turns pass with the wyverns in town and still get the full reward, which is like a seraph robe and a bunch of gold. So you can get away with it. Like just letting them in. Yeah, these guys want to hit, they all three want to hit Lysithea. Which again is fine. Don't care about that at all. Seems pretty good. "14-move Paladin." That sounds like some cheating. But I suppose randomizers have extra boots, huh?
Oh no.
Oh wow, Bernie actually doubles this guy with the training bow. It's very interesting. We're just going to make sure that Lysithea doesn't get weighed down by anything.
Am I done yet?
That way way, this archer has no shot of doubling her. Alright, let's try it up here. Oh, you lost someone in Battle Before Dawn.
The sun.
That'll do it. You had to mind glitch 2 maps? Why?
Ready and able.
Now this I'm interested to hear about.
I am Ferdinand von Iron.
Oh, Pent couldn't survive Living Legend? Oh, that's rough. Wow, that accuracy's way worse than I thought it would be. But he doesn't have the Black Eagle pendant right now. Okay. Oh. Nice. So you had to do, yeah, okay, so just randomizer things, basically. Okay, that's a good start. And it only hits these 4. I think I said the first, or it only hits these 3. I think I said 4 in the, at the start. It is actually just the 3. Okay. Double with Iron Bow, and then we're nowhere near anything after that, so...
As expected.
Well, I don't dislike the paralogue, Brad. It's just... I don't know. I've never had the same issues. I've had the issue that you've had with it, like, once. Which is the everything moving stuff. You like kind of dislike it? Oh, that's good. You can put your hatred of it aside.
I will remove you! Witness frigid pride. Disappointing.
She says disappointing, but any strength speed level could never disappoint me, Petra. Alright. I would rather Ferdinand enemy phase this guy. Because of that, he has both Swordbreaker, his personal skill, the Gerald's Mercs Avoid.
I have an idea.
That's really bad for me, actually. Because now I have to kill the Wyverns that are going to be over there, because I can't move Lysithia. But it looks like we have one very close to us, which is good. So we can absolutely blast him out of the sky. Okay.
Can I go now?
Aw, and your Priscilla died. Poor Nino. Ripping pepperonis. Alright. So it looks like we're either banking on 290s or...
This might be my limit.
Okay. Do I have... Oh no, I put the steel bow on Shamir. Fuck. Well, that is upsetting. +5 magic bolting tome that has 8 durability. Jeez. That's quite powerful. Oh, I don't have bow prowess equipped. Alright, what else do I have in the convoy? Prayer ring. Lance Ruin. That's not going to do much for me. Iron Bow Plus is the most accurate. I think we're just going to have to not die. It really sucks to lose Lysithea this way if we miss a 90, but I think we just have to... As we say, not die. I'm trying to find, like, any way to make any of this more accurate, but I can't see it. We can't get Caspar over there to do anything. Oh, we could... I sit here, I was about to say we can impregnable wall, but Lysithea's at... Oh, well, hold on. That could mitigate our issues from the archer if we... Well, we could just kill the archer as well. Yeah, that does nothing for us. I was about to try and do some real fancy shit, but I think... Let's just go ahead and kill this guy. Some reason rank for Lysithea. Magic is good. Kill him.
No one makes it past me.
Cross fingers.
That is that.
Nice. Alright, and now we can make our way back up with Byleth just fine. Alright, let's deal with this side too. Just rally magic and rally resistance. Doesn't really help us here. She can't quite finish that guy off. She also doesn't double the archer. Oh, Linhardt hasn't mastered mage yet, but I don't know how predictively I was looking at this. Probably none. Let's see. Alright, well, Linhardt plus Shamir kills this thief. Petra can kill this guy. She faces crit, though, with a bow, and I don't like that. Nils died? Rip Nils, dude. I wish Constance could reach, but she's too far away. Okay. Let's try this first. Since Eloise is doing nothing else. Then... Alright, how hard does Petra hit this thief? He's got 15 defense. So currently 17. If we, like, smash with the Iron Axe, that should be a kill. Or the Steel Axe, even. She should get the kill there. Yeah. So in that case, yeah, Ferdinand can kill this guy.
The mark of nobility.
And he's almost to Swift Strikes.
The noble standard.
No speed or defense, but that is a pretty good level up.
Silenced.
Right. Then... Smash with iron. Good. We also had the steel axe, just in case. Alright, we need 3 combats with Petra to get her finished mastering. Here come the thieves, here come the thieves, here come the thieves. Did I mention the thieves are coming? And that assassin is just on a mission. I don't think we can kill this guy. No, we're a couple points short from killing with Byleth here. But, I mean, it's free weapon rank. Because he's just going to fly right past. Because you see this guy didn't have any aggro lines. Even though we fly into range of him. More for the Devil Axe. Oh, so 0 luck with the Devil Axe? That seems like a good time. You see we're in range of him, but he has no aggro lines. His AI is hard-coded. Sorry. Stretching my neck a little bit. He's hard-coded to fly into town and start wrecking things. So...
I owe you one.
Faith rank. Oh, well, that assassin's on his way down here, so these 3 should be more than capable of handling him. How do we want to deal with this? I don't have any Super Canto up here to deal with these guys. $147 hit and 87 avoid on a fortress. Jeez. Well, the whole point of the Devil Axe is to see the haha funny backfire. Like, I don't know, personal opinion, I guess. At the moment, I'm not really going to be able to move up to fight this guy, so we're going to have to bait him, I think. Either that or we risk pulling these guys to one person, which could be like a battalion hit, and then a double to death, along with this guy. He does move, so... Tis my dilemma. So could really easily trade Petra the, Could really easily trade Petra, like, curve shot this guy with the steel bow, then just set Ferdinand in front of her and trade her an axe back. And then this guy probably runs to double Shamir, but she's got 12 defense versus his 27 attack, so he hit for 15 twice. So she'd live it. It'd just be, not super comfortable. And the next turn, Byleth should be able to kill the boss. You really just have to live for like one more turn. I didn't particularly plan to grind XP on this map. But maybe I should stay for a little bit.
Witness frigid pride.
So she lives that. Petra's kind of tanky. These Empire Knights have 4 defense on them, that's why. So she lives getting doubled by this guy and has... Oh, she doesn't have close counter, though. So I wonder if I go here with Ferdinand, trade Petra and axe to the top, and just kind of chill. This guy does go for Shamir, then. I think I'm okay with that. Especially since I can safely physic Petra from at range. I think I'm really okay with this guy going behind and hitting Shamir instead. And you know what? Why don't we hit it with the hot rally luck? Yeah, more ambushes. Just a constant flooding of thieves the entire time. Okay. He chose to use his battalion after the rally luck.
That's not good.
Does he already have S rank lances, Shocks? Because you can't get 2 S ranks in Fire Emblem 7. You can only have 1. Yep. That's the ticket. It's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. There we go. Yeah, I was about to say, Athos is the only unit that'll have double S ranks in FE7. Dude, Ferdinand is incapable of hitting a battalion here. It's pretty rough. Agreed. Not a fan of the thieves having battalions. So, I can kill both of these. Like, I can just whack this guy with Petra, whack this guy with Ferdinand, and then I can move Linhardt here and heal either Shamir or Ferdinand. And this guy will only be able to attack Ferdinand next turn, because he won't be able to pass all the way to this square, since there'll be somebody occupying it. So let's do that. Whack.
Flame spirit protects me.
Alright, one more round of combat with Petra, and I think I would be okay ending the map after that. Though Bernadetta is relatively close to Archer Mastery as well, so that might be some pause for consideration. Yeah, definitely want to heal up Ferdinand here. Thankfully, he will not get attacked multiple times because his lance could break, but that won't happen here. Alright, so let's pick this guy off. Pat, pat.
As expected.
Alright. We are kind of getting blocked by these reinforcements here, though I think the assassin will move out of our way. So let's kind of chill there. 0 hit, 3 damage, and 0 crit. Yeah, that's that, 32 attack. Yeah, that absolutely dunks on Bernadetta, so let's not do that. Feels like kind of a waste of a vuln, but you never know, and maybe we can impregnable wall to... Oh, that's what I could have done. I could have impregnable walled Bernadetta to pull the assassin with. Fuck. If only I thought of it. Then it would have turned her personal skill on and everything. It would have been so good. Oh, it would have been so good.
Thanks.
I'm upset. Ugh. Stretchy stretch. Ferdinand's also 5 lance rank away from swift strikes.
Could get rough.
That would be pretty nice. Met Sophia. Oh, in the in the where the fort was. No. think I can do that. Well, actually, it's just the sniper. Bernie can take a hit from a sniper. 34 attack? Yeah, she'll take a fuckload of damage, but she'll live it.
Am I done yet?
Alright, yeah, 2 more combats and she'll master Archer. Nice. More strength. She might even double this guy back now. What's your speed? 17? Yeah, she'll double him back. Do we throw a slightly heavier weapon on her? What's she? She loses 2 speed from the Iron Bow plus, which will put her at 15. That still doubles. Yeah, let's throw the Iron Bow on her. Okay. Oh, nice. He's already maxed. Jeez. That is the good stuff, we say. Look at that Gambit hit rate, baby. 20. 20 hit. So the problem I'm having right now is I need to hit this and then hit like a strong curve shot with Petra in order to not break formation here. Or like just a big Tempest Lance would also work. Kills that guy. This guy would be in the same spot, so we would really just need to hit that. So let's do this first then. Let's slap a bow on Ferdinand and go for this curve shot, while Petra can link attack with him. Gives us much better accuracy. And if this misses, then we'll have to do some repositioning of our units on the back line. 5 or 6 Great Lords. Now that's their randomizer life. But do the Great Lords have? Are they all game over conditions? You are Ferdinand von Eyre?
Only
Hello.
a fool challenges me.
Welcome, Ferdinand von Eyre. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Appreciate
We'll
it.
just throw some healing. Nothing really else going on up here. And yeah, there is a free spot now where we can just go up and bonk the boss. Easy 1 dunk, no problem, map's over. So, nothing to report. Glad to hear it. Oh! The garbage truck's finally here. And the dogs are pissed about it. In case you couldn't hear. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's an easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works too. Let's get rid of this archer. He's been kind of annoying the entire time.
You fought well.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm good now.
What difficulty? This is maddening mode. I forgot to put that in the title. Yeah, I just put Silver Snow Ironman. Alright. Let me do that. Maddening, classic, no NG plus. The last we fish, good chill. Yeah. Yes, Maddening classic. Oh wow, Bernie could have taken a crit there. But well, that dude ran off instead of coming to me. Bit annoying, but that's okay. I really would like to get the... here we go. Fuck, I can't go there either. Because this guy will be able to hit her. We can draw back with Lysithea? No, she can't reach. We shove Lysithea forward. Then she can draw Bernadetta back after doing that. Problem is, if Bernie misses this, which there's a pretty good chance that happens, then we're bleh. And go for the Infinity Stones. Something like that, yeah. Onyx Siren, you just finished maddening for the first time. You can't do magic doing an Iron Man. Iron Man's no resets, no divine pulsing. So if a unit dies, they stay dead. And if I game over, the run's over. That's how it goes. So... yeah. It's good stuff. How was your first maddening clear, though? Hopefully exciting. Protect Byleth, yeah, basically Byleth and Edelgard. Since we're going Silver Snow, I've not been training Edelgard. So... yeah, sorry, no resets on maps. But if I fail a like high % certification, then we'll reset and try again. Silver Snow is the second path of the Black Eagles. There's two split paths, which story spoilers, I'm sorry, but yeah. Okay. I really just wish I could tell how much this was if it was 1 or 3. Yeah, no, it's pretty brutal. For sure. Alright, I suppose we'll play it a little safer here. And what I'm going to do is... try this. Pretty high chance of success there. How many paths are there? 4. There's 4 total paths. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to impregnable wall Bernadetta here.
Thanks so much. Apologies.
And then just throw her at these two, and then end the map next turn. There's a path to Rhea. That's the one we're currently on, which is Silver Snow. So the Black Eagles... you've played through the entire game fully, so I believe you know who Edelgard is. In terms of story relevance. It's a really clean amount of damage.
One more success. My understanding.
Nice. The worst game to Iron Man? I would say Awakening, honestly. On Lunatic or Lunatic Plus. Yeah, so I wouldn't necessarily call it the Rhea path. It's, you're more siding with the church. Rhea doesn't play a huge story role until the very end. That would be a Kuroi. I'd be about that. I would be 100% about that. Yeah. I'm not going to be going through the story much in this, so if you want to see the story on your own, you're probably fine too, so I'm just going to skip through a lot of cutscenes just to play. Does anybody else need Class Mastery XP? Shamir, I guess. Wait, does that work, Brad? Oh my god. That's incredible. So I think if I put Linhardt, or sorry, if I put Alois here, that protects everybody, basically. Because no one will be able to pass through my units. So as long as Alois doesn't get one dunked by this guy, which I believe is impossible, we should be fine. He's got 16 luck. Even though he doesn't have a prowess skill, he has enough luck to not get crit, so...
Very helpful.
Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, these guys just both want to blast Ferdinand with their battalions. Okay, well that's good to know. Alright, and we'll let Bernadetta get hit by these guys. Oh, it was one. Okay, well in that case, I think we just end the map now. Double check our win condition. Defeat the enemy commander. You can even do it with a training sword. Isn't it beautiful? Well, if we're ending it now, then let's do some self-improvement here, shall we? We get a little bit of reason rank on Constance. A little lance rank on Ferdinand von Eyre.
The mark of nobility.
Oh, he's only getting one lance rank. That's really interesting. Because, like, he has a boon in lances. Why would he not be getting, like, 3? Like, Brigand doesn't have a negative lance rank modifier, I would assume. Huh. That's really weird. Alright, Byleth, do us a favor. Get this man out of here. Oh, even better. The Crest of Flames to cancel enemy counterattacks.
Well, that's over with.
Thank you so much.
Just for the BM. Alright, so we get the Large Bullion, Seraph Robe. Hell yeah. My Byleth's also a bit over-leveled at the moment. The majority of my armies are around 17 to 18, and my Byleth's almost level 21. So, 21 times 4 with a Brave Sword against a Defense Cap Druid on a throne, no less. That's pretty good. That's how your Hilda is? Yeah, Hilda always winds up being a standout unit for me as well. It's just one of those easy-to-use units.
Good gracious, I didn't expect it to become such a large-scale battle.
Alright. And there we have it.
Thank you so much.
So 5,000 gold and a Seraph Robe.
I am grateful.
Yeah, that's one of those lack of gameplay story integration moments where Hilda is this badass fighter who's generally kind of bulky, pretty strong and fast. You accepted the Gaiden? Rip, dude. Now you gotta waddle all the way through that. But she's pretty strong, pretty fast, usually a little bit bulky. A relatively standout unit amongst the other units in the house. But then she's just like, oh, I'm a delicate flower. Don't put me in combat. That would be rude. That's like, come on now. Alright, we have our first Warper. Because even though Lysithea joined relatively early, we've been focusing a lot on getting her combat ranks for Valkyrie rather than getting Warp. Let's see. Still a 0%er. We definitely got to get that riding rank up. Oh man, Tellius Paragon? Jesus. Let's not. Why does everyone get Lysithea? Yours is so weak. So, Lysithea with a little bit of investment. We've mastered 2 total classes on Lysithea, which is Monk and Mage. Once you get her Reason rank high enough to get Dark Spikes, she can comfortably one-shot the majority of enemies she comes across. Lysithea is kind of a difficult unit to use. I've spoken on Lysithea before because a lot of people love Lysithea, but she requires very specific positioning in the early game in order to not die, because she's very fragile. Once you get into the mid game, and you can get the Thyrsus from the Lorenz paralogue, she becomes a lot easier to use. Exactly, a glass cannon is the exact way to phrase that. We did not get any bow shots in on on Constance. That's highly unfortunate.
Mastery.
But no, she's a very good unit. But the reason a lot of people favor Lysithea more than some other units is she also gets warp later on. At B rank Faith, she gets warp. And because of her insanely high magic stat, her base growth of magic is like 60%, 55 or 60%. And then class growths are added on top of that, so she winds up getting very close in later classes, like 70 to 75% magic growth. So her magic gets very, very high. And if you just don't have any other magic units on your team, and you can just feed her spirit dusts or premium magic herbs from the garden, her magic gets bonkers high. So, alright, now that we have D+ bows for Archer, and we can technically certify for Darkflyer, we can do one of two things. We can keep pushing for B+ and eventually A Reason right now, or we can try and push for C Flying before level 20 so that she can certify for Darkflyer then. And I kind of feel like C Flying would be the good one. Petra... Wait, so your Hector replacement can use the Soul Cotty. Was your Hector... Wait, Hector replacement? Is it a Blade Lord? Like Lyn? Flame's got magic in 10 of the last 12 levels. Yeah, like Lysithea, and also her magic base is really high too. It's a warrior. Dude, I have no idea then. That seems pretty scuffed. Also true what Brad just said. You can take a unit like Constance, who also has the exact same magic growth as Lysithea, and she will not reach those one-shotting thresholds nearly as easily because her magic, her tomes, have a significantly lower might by comparison. I think we just keep jamming axes. The Druid with Durandal. Yeah, that's gonna have no animation. Guarantee it. There we go. And then, I don't really have anybody else to train at the moment. So I suppose... Shamir in axes.
I'm getting it.
Yeah, with randomizers, it's really easy to crash stuff. Like just a palette that can't load or something. So, yeah, animations off would be the way to go. Yeah, those two on flying seems fine still. And then we can switch Constance back to Reason and Flying. And I think that's it. Everybody else's were ready. I didn't realize the 3D games had randomizer settings already. Well, I say already as if they haven't been out for years. But I guess I never really thought about doing a randomizer of one of those games before.
Professor.
Right, need to slide on over here real quick. Shamir, sure.
Hey, Professor.
There, need to open my door. It's getting really warm in here, actually. It's been super nice over the last, like, week and a half here. Really, really nice out. Because I have my window right here and the sun coming in, it gets a little warm in the room. Oh, we're almost B-ranked professor level. That'll be pretty good. We have 2 adjutants then.
Even higher.
Alright, we just got some really good ranks. Perfect. Ugh. That's good.
Not a total waste.
Ugh. So
It
good.
all makes sense now.
Perhaps I'll
Alright. Radiant Dawn was hacked extensively? Yeah. Okay. So it was hacked extensively, but not very stable, is what you're getting at.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Because getting the charm for this is so important, for our newcomers, I personally will guess what I think it is, and then I'm checking it on Serenus Forest. But getting the charm is extremely important for Gambit accuracy, especially even still in this early game. But later on as well, when Byleth's charm begins to grow like rampantly above the enemies, you want as much as possible. Marianne likes cats.
It's a waste to spend your time with me.
And for the most part, I only need to look up this one because half the shit doesn't make sense. For the very last one.
Thank you.
Is it good to get the DLC before or after one beats the game? I would play it first without it, to be honest. A lot of people think that the DLC is kind of pay to win because the classes are so much better. Well, two of the classes are so much better than the others, being Valkyrie and Darkflyer. I, over extensive play of this game, have never really found a good use for Warmonk or Trickster. But yeah, it's kind of tough. So now we have an interesting proposition. We could continue doing more paralogues, but I kind of feel like it would be really good to start sending back to the monastery just to focus on weapon ranks a little bit more. As Kuroi said, yeah, that's a really good thing to start with, is like, if you're not looking at it from, like, an elitism perspective, where it's just like, oh, don't pay to win to beat the game, there are quite a few story spoilers in Cindered Shadows, so definitely finish the game first, on at least one route. Then you can do Cindered Shadows, which is the, like, DLC map area. The DLC story stuff, and the new characters, the Ashen Wolves. And then I would play... I personally don't like doing the DLC auxiliary battles, the golden exclamation point ones. Yeah, no, Gale Force is not the mastery skill for Darkflyer. Thank God. Because that would be extremely pay to win in that case, because Lord knows Darkflyer was already busted in Awakening. But
Hello there. Return
yeah,
soon, please.
I would say then do a run utilizing the DLC classes.
You have a good eye. Come again.
Because they're very powerful. Specifically just the magic ones, though. Like, like I said, I've yet to find a use for Warmonk or Trickster in any real capacity. Also true, yeah. The fact that Valkyrie and Darkflyer are female only, and Lockbind DLC, it's like, okay, cool, you just made every female mage in the game, like, infinitely better than they used to be, and every single male mage in the game, infinitely worse than they used to be. Trickster carries auto battle? I don't know about that, Chief. Warmonk would be key for a minimalist run. In what regard? I'm curious to know what you think of, like, or why you think Trickster would be relevant in a minimalist run. Not Trickster. War Monk. I think I said Trickster. Brawl Avoid 20 is achievable. I mean, yeah, sure. But I don't know. I feel like in a minimalist run, you're not really worried about building a dodge tank? I don't know. It's for sure relevant in all challenge runs. Stealth. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I forgot they get stealth. So, who all is in the monastery that can do axe training today? Alois is here. Sedith. Is Gilbert still around? Yeah, Gilbert is too. Okay, so let's go do axe training first.
Professor. Let me get this. Professor, there are more night under it is most distressing. Professor, in that
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Fair enough. Kuroi, fair enough. Yeah, a minimalist run is probably going to turn into like a 2-unit run, really. If I would guess.
I'm going. I didn't catch a single fish last month. But you're going. It feels like.
Oh no, we're not going to make it to sea axes without a great. So, you can. I'll say this: you can save scum faculty trainings. Like if I walk up to Sedith, save the game.
Professor?
Which units get warp? Linhart, Lysithea, Manuela, and Happy all get warp. So if I were to save the game right here, train with Sedith. I'm not going to. Train with Sedith. Oh, and I only got it good. You can just soft reset, go back in. Sauna would have done it, but I'm not using all of the DLC features, I guess. Like, I'm not using DLC stat boosters, I'm not using the sauna, and I'm not using the DLC auxiliary battles. Just the characters and the classes. Because, like, I don't know. The DLC classes are very good, but I don't feel like they're game-breaking. And I feel like there's just things that should have been in the game at base. So I don't mind using them. The DLC characters is specifically a concession to this being an Ironman, and the fact that having a couple of early deaths, it's really nice to be able to replace them with characters that aren't trash. Or that don't take a significant amount of work to recruit. No. They get it at a specific faith rank. Warp. Lysithea gets warp at B. Linhart, Happy, and Manuela all get warp at A. Faith. And I suppose a couple of other things here. Violet's already at C flying, so I think what I'm going to do is this. Sulcati's brave, nice.
This is my...
Yeah, like, I mean, at minimum, I would say any magic unit should get to at least D Faith so they can cast Heal. It's just really nice utility to have across all of your units that you can. My Lysithea does not have Warp yet. Because I've been putting her into the ranks necessary to get to Valkyrie, her Faith rank has really suffered for it. Like, I haven't really done much Faith tutoring beyond getting her to D Faith for heal. And you can see she gets the Faith rank quite quickly on her own, because she has both a boon in it and her personal skill mastermind to double skill stuff. So she'll frequently get like, it's like 7, maybe 8 faith rank just from casting a heal on someone. It's really good.
Kid,
Professor,
The situation there is worrying.
were you not feeling okay?
I hope.
Okay, training authority here so that we can use the Galatea Pegasus Co on Byleth in the upcoming map. And then I really do think I'm going to switch Petra to Pegasus Knight for this map. Actually, no, it's time to, because I'm pretty sure on the Shamir paralogue she mastered Brigand. Yes. Fantastic. So it's time. Oh yeah, we were talking about Lysithia's strengths earlier and just completely neglected to mention her personal skill. Yeah, double skill experience in battle is monstrous. And when it says in battle, it includes healing other units. So, it's pretty good. On top of the fact that she just has the 3 best boons that you can have for a magically inclined class. Like, people sleep on Authority boon. But being able to quickly build authority to use better battalions with almost no investment is amazing. It's just a shame that it's not on more units. Like, more units don't have authority boons. Yeah. Anyway, let's reclass Petra to Pegasus Knight. That's very exciting. Petra needs that. We need to reclass a couple of people, actually. I forgot to do certifications at the beginning of this week. Yep.
A new way to.
Oh, no, I definitely think people overrate Lysithea. Like, there's a large number of people who think Lysithea is, like, the best unit in the game. And that is just flat out not true. She's very good, and she provides a lot of utility. And similar to, like, let's say Edelgard and Dimitri, like,
Need something?
she's a unit that utilizes...
This one?
Shield your eyes. That's so bright.
We're all set.
Okay.
See you again
She's a
soon.
unit that utilizes resources very well. And what do I mean by that? She has, at base, a really good kit to reach those one-shotting thresholds between easy access to Magic +2 and Fiendish Blow early on, as well as the stronger tomes, and just the general high growth in Magic. You can just stack Magic stat boosters on her, and she will turn out phenomenal. Like, but it's not required is the thing. Exactly, Brad. Her return on investment is huge. And she's not a unit that requires stat boosters, but she's a unit that utilizes them very well. Now, I'm not saying you should put, like, defense stat boosters and HP stat boosters on her. Far from it. Like, and especially if you're playing a more casual run where you're allowing, like, resets or Divine Pulsing, like, you can be very reckless with your Lysithea at that point. I'm going to put the Seraph Robe on Byleth because I want to do 2 things. First, this is an Ironman, so I want her to be safe, but I would like to unequip HP +5 and equip Bow Prowess for a little bit. That way we have that crit avoid in case we want to use our bow, and then maybe take a counterattack on enemy phase if we can't get away. Oh right, I forgot the music stops on the bridge. I'm like, this is really quiet. But yeah, Lysithea's return on investment is massive for the minimal amount of investment that she actually needs. So, pretty good unit, but definitely not the best in the game. I think that is solely reserved for Dimitri, Edelgard, and Byleth, and I think female Byleth a leg up on male Byleth. But yeah, those units are cracked and broken. There's a... And then I would say, like, Claude and Felix are probably about the same level in terms of power later on. They're just too flimsy, in my opinion. They're never really bulky enough to take a hit. And they don't have any broken combos like Battalion Wrath, Battalion Vantage, or the Aemir being the Aemir for Edelgard. So, you wouldn't include Claude in that tier? That's because you've had too many bad Claudes. The average Claude is quite powerful. Yeah, and at minimum, you're getting the Fail Not... Oh, I just put away her whole inventory. At the minimum, you're getting the Fail Not, the Immortal Core. What all did she have in her inventory? I think she had a... I definitely had an Iron Bow Plus. It's almost broken. That's good. And I think it was a healing item? Concoction? Yeah. And Encloser. But... yeah, like, but I'm saying, like, there's Edelgard, Dimitri, and Byleth. Then down here is, like, Lysithea, Felix, and Claude. Like, there's a definite tier difference here. And I would maybe even put Lysithea in between those two tiers. Like, because I do think she's better than Felix and Claude for the utility that she brings. But not anywhere near as powerful as the other ones. Yeah, Kroy, no. The first time I used Ashes and Dust, I was like, is this cheating? This feels like cheating. I think this might be cheating. But the game's letting me do it, so I'll allow it. That's... yeah. Is it fair to include the battalion? I think so, because it is specific to the route and attached to him. Similarly, I would give Dimitri credit for the Blue Lion dudes, and Edelgard credit for the Supreme Armored Co. Whereas I normally never leave those on them either. They are still from them as a unit. Okay, I think we're done. There's no recruitments that we plan on doing, so let's go. Alright, it's mission time. Sure. Time for the Ramire Calamity. So if you'll remember in our Crimson Flower run just prior to this, we got inordinately lucky with Lysithea, and she procced her crest on the counterattack of an enemy who was going to one-round her, which allowed her to one-shot him. We're going to attempt to avoid a scenario like that this time and just play better. Also true, yeah. Because of Claude's ridiculously high charm, it generally winds up being good on him because you could just leave it on him and allow him to, you know, actually utilize it. So, here's where we're going to save and do certifications, even though we should have done it already. We need to certify Ferdinand for Archer. Fuck. Of course. And we also need to certify Caspar for Archer. I should have had 2 more shots at this over the last couple of weeks, but I forgot. Yeah, agreed, Onyx. Yeah, the ambush spawns, same turn reinforcements, whatever you want to call them, are pretty egregious in this game, and between assassins and thieves both having pass, you can't choke point very easily. It's super nice to have a way of just locking things down. And yeah, the King of Lions Core is pretty good. It's not nearly as good as Ashes and Dust, but it's pretty good. The Immortal Core, which is Claude's battalion. Caspar. There you are. Acha. Fuck, really? Neither of them? Alright. Fine. It feels a bit wasteful. It feels a bit wasteful until you need it to connect, but then you've given it to a unit like Felix or Caspar who has an Authority Bane, just because it's the best stats that they can get, and they can't connect it. Like, that's the reason it's so powerful. Now, I understand, like, if you were to put the Immortal Core, for example, on Hilda, that's a really good use of it, because she's another unit that has an Authority Bane, but her charm is insanely high. So she can get really good use out of it. Alright, this is our last chance to get A certification this week. Constance comes through for us. What a legend. Base defense. No, strength. Oh, God. Archer's base strength is 8? We're not actually going to put her into Archer, but yeah. Alright. So over this map, I really want to focus on feeding XP to my units who aren't Byleth, because we're coming up to a point in the game where we really want to be hitting these certifications, and I'm not getting them. Advanced certifications, I mean. And we're just not getting there, so... my units are so underleveled. Yeah, no, I'm... Like, I see where you're coming from, Brad, I do. But I'm just kind of explaining why...
Thank you so.
Like, there's two sides to this coin, right? Like, you're correct, where it's like, yes, your lord is going to have A authority very quickly.
Gotta go.
But that doesn't mean they aren't probably one of the best units to leave those on. Just because the actual utility of hitting with it is massive. Alright. I managed to finish my tea and it was only almost completely cold. Oh yeah. So the plan here, we're going to fly Byleth to the left with a chest key, grab this chest turn 1, and then have her come up this side and deal with the guys over here before the Death Knight comes in. We'll send Petra to this side to deal with all of these. The unit that you send to the right side here, generally want to make sure they can one round with a bow. Our Petra's quite fast. She should be able to easily double in one round these guys since she has Death Blow. Let's see, who are we deploying? So on one hand, I'd really like to deploy Ingrid. Charm boost from Battalion contribute to the hit rate? Yes, it does. Which, yes, it giving plus 10 charm does help mitigate the... Oh, fuck, she's force deployed? God damn it. Okay, fine. I suppose. Let's see. I'm trying to think about who I want to adjutant to who. Ingrid being attached to probably Petra is going to get her the most weapon rank this map. Weapon and class mastery rank. And then Shamir or Flane attached to somebody else for additional ranks in Reason, which we need to equip some Reason magic on her, would be the next one. So I'm gonna try. So this is tough. On the one hand, I can probably just attach her to Linhart and make sure that he gets a physic off every turn. That's probably the best way to do it. But also putting her on someone like Caspar or Ferdinand, who's going to be choking points where ambush spawns are, is another pause for it. So I think I'm gonna put Flane with Ferdinand. Because she'll get the most reason rank off that, I think.
Well,
And I need to repair Ferdinand's training lance.
is that the one? Is that
It's almost broken.
Come back.
Okay, so that's the plan. I think starting on turn 1 or 2, there's a spawn from where this guy's standing, or roughly there, and a spawn from over here as well. So you can pretty safely keep most of your squishy units in this area back here. And once you've nailed down exactly where those spawns come from, you can kind of move your units accordingly. But yeah, dealing with these guys early, these 4 right here, is really nice. This guy can't really get anywhere, and neither can these two. But getting someone like Ferdinand or Caspar over into these woods early is also a really good idea. Yeah. Keep in mind, these guys all have 14 attack speed. They do have the Dex plus 4 skill, but no prowess skills, so they are relatively susceptible to being crit. Just keep that in mind, too. That's that. We're going to be getting some Archer class Mastery XP for Shamir. Actually, no. We're probably going to do some sort of a map where we grind the last of our skills. So I think I'll leave her in Sniper. Just build that, because I don't think I'm going to grind Sniper to full mastery, but we will grind an intermediate class. Why are you here? God. I'm going to give Edelgard a defensive battalion. Protection. Oh, right, the one that gives +3 defense we had with Sylvain. I suppose the Saros Pegasus Co. is fine with her, because if Edelgard dies, it's a game over, so we're not going to lose the battalion if she dies, we're going to lose the whole run. In that regard, she should be fine on this map. She's not slow enough to get doubled, but she is kind of and she's not really even that flimsy, because she's been getting some level ups from being adjutanted, so should be fine. So yeah, plan is stride off Byleth, speed up this whole clump. Petra goes right, Byleth goes left. Let me make sure I have a chest key in the convoy before we start. We have 3. Oh, we have a Rocky Burdock to give out as well. If you're unfamiliar with this game and how strength works in terms of weapon weight, every 5 points of strength negates 1 point of weapon weight in terms of speed. So, with that in mind, you can hit strength thresholds that allow you to increase your speed with specific weapons. So for instance, Petra right there was at 19 strength. Giving her that 1 extra brings her up to 20, so she negates 4 points of weapon weight in terms of being weighed down. So now she only loses 1 speed from the iron bow. She no longer loses speed from the training axe, etc., etc. But like a unit, for example, like Caspar, I wouldn't care to hit those thresholds because his weapons are already so light. It's not really going to do much. Now you do stack strength on strength here to make them as powerful as you can, but not really necessary at this point in the game. Also, we have Swift Strikes already. Swift Strikes. It's pretty fantastic. Big fan. If Ferdinand can't double, well, yes, he can.
There are some.
Alright. We also have Warp on Linhardt, so we should be able to very easily assassinate Solon whenever we deem it the appropriate time. We can assassinate Solon. Just warp somebody in and be good to go. Let's make sure we have a good weapon on. We go right here. This guy will go here. Then we can kill him and canto forward our full spaces.
I will get the victory.
Kill.
Okay. Oh, she got a lot of XP for that. That's really good. Ooh, Ingrid. Strength, speed, res, and defense. Fantastic. Does Caspar ever become good? Okay, yes. Caspar has an atrocious start with terrible bases, but once you get off the ground with him, he can be good, but he is very RNG dependent. That said, he's a male unit with, well, male unit doesn't matter, but he is a unit that has an axe boon, so it's really easy to make him into a wyvern rider, and wyvern rider basically fixes everybody for the most part. He also has a brawling boon, which is what we're doing, and I plan on making my Caspar into a wow, he doesn't kill these guys. Interesting. He doesn't quad them, so he's 1 point of speed short. Yeah, he's 1 point short. That's fine, though. We can go here. You 2-rounded the dragon with Hector Armad's nice.
I am
That's good
Ferdinand
stuff.
von Eyre.
Ferdinand von Eyre can come on over here, and Ferdinand von Swift strikes this guy. Boom. Let's see.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, to touch back on the Caspar question, though. Caspar's start is atrocious. But if you get him a strong axe in the early game, kind of like Roy's saying, he can do fine damage with like a steel axe with smash in the early game, and then once he gets off the ground a little bit, gets a few strength levels under his belt, a battalion that increases his damage, he can start using gauntlets more effectively. The Bombard combat art is also really powerful in the early game, because it's a gauntlet strike that hits twice, but also increases the might by a little bit.
To work.
But yeah, his lackluster start is what really puts a lot of people off of him. But he is fine. He's not going to be your best unit in the early game, but he is fine. My Caspar happens to be relatively blessed in terms of stats. He's gotten actually a ton of speed, which is not really common, and his defense has also been quite good too. So our Caspar looks really good, as to where most people's won't. But even if you do just manage to train him up to level 20 and certify him for Grappler, he becomes a plenty powerful and viable unit. So, alright, we're going to keep our group of squishies back here. Oh, it is turn 1 that they spawned. Okay. Alright, you saw where those spawned from. I'll show the exact spots in a second in case you missed them. But one spawns behind the fire tile there. We could be using axes on Byleth too. I don't know if I'd like to do that though. That guy just made a mistake. Like, why would you intentionally attack Gerald standing in the woods? Or when I said they're susceptible to crits? He keeps getting speed! I don't get it! Okay. So, but the spawns were here and here. That's where the ambushes came in. Because this guy was one of them, and I think this guy, like, pretty sure it was this guy. They're here and here. So, with that information, you can very safely move your units forward by blocking those off. I mean, my cast bar right now is basically a better Felix. Like, his strength and speed probably aren't quite high enough to be called better Felix, but let's see. Right here should be good. Oh, I didn't realize there was a thing there. That was not what I was after, but I'll take it.
Such power dwell.
I'll take strength, speed, defense. It's a good level. Exactly. The crest of heart attacks does not exist on Caspar, so nice. B plus reason. Das ist gut. I think we just stick with... Training Lance actually doubles on enemy phase, so we'll slap that on. So I'm going to put Caspar right here. And just kind of chill. This guy moving down doesn't matter. We'll kill him with one of our can openers here. The big reason why I'm putting Caspar right here and not here or here is because we do want them to spawn so we can get the weapon rank and XP out of it. But we don't particularly care to get ambushed and die. So. Nice. Alright. Well, that's kind of a stinky level, but it happens. You do want to be careful on this right-hand side here. These four enemies right here, including Solon next turn, do not have aggro lines. So if I had landed here with Petra, this guy would have been in range, but not shown that he was going to attack. And then he would attack and possibly one-shot my Petra. So you do need to be very careful around these four enemies here. They're quite the dangerous group. So now I feel pretty safe in moving Linhardt forward. And I think Ferdinand is probably going to be our boss killer. The one who will actually just go up and actually bonk. Oh. The one that'll go up and bonk. Solon. That's class mastery XP right there, baby. Look at that. Boom. 2 more XP better at being a sniper. Look at that. It's beautiful. Alright. But yeah, we can warp Ferdinand up hopefully far enough. Maybe not. Warp range is magic divided by 4 or 5. So his warp range is not big enough, I think, to get Ferdinand in range that easily. However, like, if we can warp him over an obstacle with a stride, that might be enough. Sniper Dimitri proccing Crest on Hunter's Volley. Yeah, that would be both powerful in terms of damage and tragic for that weapon's durability.
Tomas, what are you doing here?
I'm not Tomas, I'm Megamind.
Victory is assured.
Nice. Oh, big flame level. Big flame level. Okay. Magic, defense, res. Bunch of good stuff. Yeah, Ferdinand facing 0 hit in this bush is 100% expected. This poor soul, that poor idiot, is going to get himself killed on enemy phase. Or green unit phase? Ally phase? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there he goes. Very sad. Very, very sad. Alright. So, we can bait this archer, but deceptively, Solon and the archer have overlapping ranges right here. That almost got Ferdinand killed the last time we did this map. So I think what I'm going to do is warp somebody forward to bait the archer with over here. Once we crack this can open with, I guess, Lysithea. Poor life choices phase.
This is what
I dig that. I approve. 1, 2, 3, 4. These guys are commoners, right? Yeah, they have 4 move. Okay. So Lysithea is safe right here. She's also fast enough to not get doubled with fire equipped. The last time we almost messed it up, she had dark spikes equipped, which would have absolutely gotten her fucking murdered. So who do I want to warp up there to bait this archer with? Or can I just move Ferdinand into range? Not quite. And I can't use any repositionals because this guy is in the way. That's nice. I can't even reach him. I could stride off of Gerald, but if this winds up being the turn that Gerald can move, we might be, well, we might be in for a surprise here if he can move, let's see, 13 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, he could get close to in range of Solon and get blasted the following turn, so that would be not so great. Would really love to get this archer, but just need one. Oh, actually, we can shove with Caspar, right? Yeah, we go here and shove him forward 1. That would be just enough, I believe. Perfect. It's a beautiful thing.
Careful now.
So, I should be able to physic Byleth over here somewhere. Yeah, Linhardt's physic range is pretty good. We'll go here just to be safe. We'll settle down in the fire just to be safe, you know?
Well done.
Okay. We should have another wave of ambushes next turn, I believe. There we go. The rest of those guys don't particularly care to chase, which is fine.
Stay focused.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't do much for me. However, Solon's range is now shorter than both of these. I could even do something like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, it doesn't quite do it. We can do something like this. We attack him from here and then go back over the wall. We'd have to deal with that guy, though. I think Byleth takes pretty low damage from this mage. It should take 5. So it's not that bad. I just flat 1 rounds without any help. This guy is okay for a turn. I think we can maybe team up with Byleth here. How is Petra's res? 6. Not great. This guy's AS is 19. Oh, we're fine on that. So 19 AS. She'll take 16 damage from a fire. And then we go... Curve shot with a steel bow is 13 damage. Can Byleth do enough? No. Fortress Knight, bulky to physical. Who would have thought? I agree, Brad, because this guy's kind of a fuck, and I don't like it. However, I think we can just ambush Solon from across the wall here next turn with Byleth. If we just go up here and kill this guy, we're safe in our little hidey hole here. And if we miss one of these 92s, I think we are okay to Canto back a square or two and get healed by Linhardt without being in range of whatever spawn might be here. I think it's here, and it takes 2 tiles to move through there, so he'd be stuck like right here. He's not going to reach our units.
Thanks.
Green unit being helpful. I think I would prefer, honestly, because of how much information they give you on the overlay here, on this map, where it's like, this guy is using a sword, and he has a battalion, as annotated by the Triforce next to his feet, and the sword thing next to his head. If they had, like, at the bottom left, or the bottom right, rather, whatever symbol they want to use that shows they have a combat art, that'd be great. Oh, and what is this thing? What are your non-Dark Spikes Death Knight options on Maddening mode? As Karoy just said, Night Kneeler with a relic weapon, Swift Strikes with a Horse Slayer. Dark Spikes is probably the safest option because it's easily the most accurate and probably strongest. Wind Sweep to be able to chip somebody down. So like Wind Sweep on Yuri at C+ swords, or if your Byleth somehow has A swords, if you're an absolute madman. Karoy actually did a video recently showing how you can safely kill the Death Knight in Chapter 4, the Death Knight in the Holy Tomb. Which, that was a great watch. I was a big fan of that one. I just put Constance in range of the guy over here. That's a bad thing. Let's do this. Let's move Lysithea and Edelgard back. Linhardt. I really don't want to bait these guys with Ferdinand. This is one thing I was really overlooking, is the fact that I can just bait this mage with Byleth right here without really doing anything. I was just trying to get extra damage on the Fortress Knight, but we can definitely... Actually, what I can do is I can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 leaves her in range still. So if we go like 1, 2, 3, 4, curve shot, 5, 6, 7, right there. Just go like right there. Out of range of the Diamond Axe Fortress Knight, in range of the mage, that's gonna do like 5 damage. And we should be good. And I guess we move Linhardt right here. Oh yeah, Petra still needs to finish saving these guys. Oh yeah. Pew pew. There we go. Sea flying, fantastic. Now she is like 100% certified for Wyvern, I think. And does Gerald start moving now that all the villagers are safe? Oh no, Bernadetta. Anyway. Oh yeah, we can absolutely get Solon next turn. I don't particularly care to kill the Death Knight this time around. We did kill him in chapter... the Flame Rescue chapter with Bernadetta. We had Vengeance Bernadetta do some good work against him. It was a good time. Alright, so... Alright, I can't reach Solon this turn with Petra, but we can with Byleth. What spell does he have equipped? Banshee. Fantastic. So he doesn't have really high crit. He does have high crit, but it should be mitigatable? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that. Curve shot. I need drawback. You have shove, right? Yeah, okay. So let's do this. That's right. Gotta get the Crescent Sickles. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Bernie was good. She wasn't quite at 1 HP, but she was quite low. And I don't even think we used the Lance of Ruin. I think we just used an Iron Lance because it was the most accurate, an Iron Lance Plus. This is pretty fantastic. Constance, how hard do you get clapped by these guys? Are you really too slow? Oh my god. So what you're saying is if we have another round of ambushes, we're fucked. If I leave Constance up there. Okay, so... Here was my plan, right? I need to get Linhardt down through this woods right here, but Constance does not have... Well, we can very easily kill this guy, I suppose, with Lysithea. So... in that regard, we're fine. We can just move Constance away. She hasn't mastered Monk for drawback yet. Okay, well, I guess that is out of the question then. Oh yeah, no, Vengeance's 1-to-1 damage is ridiculous in this game, for sure. So I was trying to end the map this turn, but I don't think we're gonna make it. Sad enough, don't think we're gonna make it. Fuck this guy, by the way. 14 might extra. Minus 20 hit would be actually extremely inaccurate against Ferdinand, because he's got 61 passive avoid. So if he had 85 hit, we'd be looking at single digits or barely double digits, something like that. Solon just keeps running off like a son of a bitch bastard. He should land right about here though, and we could. I'm just trying to avoid engaging him with Byleth. My goal was to ward Ferdinand up far enough to get him, but at the same time, he would also need Stride, which I can't do both. So sometimes he runs back towards you? Wow, hell yeah. Actually, I know a really great way to get him to come back toward me. Hold on. I'm having a thought. I'm having an idea. Also, the Death Knight is very quickly going to become a problem. So I think what I need to do is we'll bring Linhardt up here. We can heal whoever. It doesn't really matter. Oh. Well, that's the game. Byleth can one-shot him with Ruptured Heaven. Ooh. Okay, well, that's quite good for me. So now we can just kill some stuff. And have a good... So we can go back to having a great time on this map, you know? Oh, Petra. Petra, why? Why are you like this? Ugh. I know it's an Armor Knight, but I'm still sad about it.
This was beneath me.
Oh.
Always getting stronger.
Nice. The noble standard, as Ferdinand would say. So funnily enough, I was doing the math right there for a second. Petra would still get one shot by this guy. Even at like full health with decent strength. Because with Diamond Axe he gets plus 14 might, so he goes up to 58 attack. Versus 16 defense. At full HP, she would get exactly one shot by him. Hunter's Moon crit. He's not at low enough health for Hunter's Moon. Unfortunately. Wish he was. He's not. So, is there anything else we can do up here? Edelgard, no. Burning, no. Yeah, I think we're done. So I suppose we'll just take some axe rank on the way out the door. Make sure. Okay. I don't want to pull a... I didn't want to pull a falling short of heaven moment. Where we do a whole big self-improvement turn, leaving multiple units exposed, and then, Pardon me? Was that a Wrath Strike? Why is Ruptured Heaven stronger at range? Am I missing something here? Oh, adjacent foes deal 3 less damage during combat. Okay, yeah, Garth and Tech, you literally said it. I just didn't see it. Yeah, there we go. It's not that Ruptured Heaven deals more damage, it is... Or deals more damage at range. This makes us do less damage adjacent. There we have it. Problem solved. Ruptured Heaven from range.
Ah, the cursed Fellstar.
There we go.
This will be a
Problem
fine
solved.
opportunity to measure your power.
Oh, stretch. You spent a lot of time thinking about the map. That's fair, honestly. Heh.
I must go.
So, of note, we did avoid getting the Horse Slayer there.
We let him get away. I'll survey them.
Alright, we saved all the villagers, so we get an extra large bullion and an advanced seal. Fantastic. This is the end of early game difficulty. I kind of agree. If you don't have units with decent battalions, the next map with all the demonic beasts can be kind of hard. But yeah, this map
Looks like we.
It's kind of like the last bastion for early game difficulty. So.
Professor, I really... You did well. I am so... More important... I must...
You sure? Who are these?
But yeah. Alright. I think... we have the ace support with Rhea now, as well. I hope you guys are ready. I'm ready. But buckle up, kids, because now it's time to fish. But first, let's have tea with our favorite dad joker.
I'm here. Sorry to trouble you. Tasty. Yeah.
He is a hopeless romantic. No, he's not.
Whoa.
The part 2 difficulty spike is the time skip. The first map is the difficulty spike. Oh yeah, we do need to ping small, don't we? Let's see.
You don't look much like Captain Gerald, but you remind me of him. Thank.
All right. Yeah, no. Hunting by Daybreak or yeah, whatever map it is for your route is like the hardest map in the game, probably. If you're unprepared. If you're prepared for it, you'll probably be fine. But unprepared Hunting by Daybreak, especially if it's on Blue Lions, because Dimitri is forced into a class without flying, it can be really, really difficult. But if your Dimitri has, like, Swordbreaker, like, high avoid, good defense, he can kind of face tank everything for a while, especially if he's fast enough, too. If he can just face tank stuff, he's probably fine. Alright, so we are probably set to certify. Oh my god, she's gonna have massive strength. What the fuck? And we get an extra 3 from Wyvern. Disgusting. But yeah, we need to get Byleth to C axes, I think is like the bare minimum we can get away with to certify for Wyvern Rider. Silly challenge run. She's only able to escape Maddening 13 by abusing Magic Bow and Net. Mastering Sniper in Chapter 12. Uh-huh. That seems, dubious. Okay, so at the beginning of the month, we can re-roll certifications. If we don't get all 3 on Caspar, Ferdinand, and Constance, well, Constance got Archer, so Caspar and Ferdinand, if we don't get them both Archer, we'll just restart the month, skip tea time with Eloise, and go from there. That's really it, I think. Dancer Mercedes? Dancer Mercedes, is that the one that helps you skip? Is it Dancer Mercy? I can't remember. Which one helps you skip Hunting by Daybreak? She spawns next to a net. Oh, for her run. Okay. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Alright, so let's certify... Yeah, there's a save at the beginning of the month, I believe. Or right after the battle, at least, so... Yeah, okay. So let's certify Caspar for Archer, shall we? Not Brawler, Archer. Oh, you blue-haired son of a bitch. You're gonna make me go through all sorts of menus to get you certified for Archer, aren't you? So at the very beginning of the month, after this, like, the Geralt talking part, is when certifications are set. So it re-rolls them every time you go back through this sequence. So I need to switch pro. Yeah, the loading screens are a bit long, but it gives me more time to bitch about stuff, so... For me, it's a win-win, you know?
We are.
Okay. And this is... Oh, it's Dancer Month, too! Fuck yeah! Let's go. Alright, Caspar. We're gonna start with Ferdinand. He's gonna show you how it's done. He's gonna sneak you some of the answers after the test is over. Son of a bitch! Oh, this is the worst. The actual worst. Now, what would really be the worst is if we got Byleth to C-rank Axes and she was like 40%. Dance Dorothea? Probably, yeah. Like, I don't have anybody on my current roster that I want to really do it for, so... And plus, she's one of the base casts, so it's nice to have her in, It's nice to have her on the Hunting by Daybreak map. I don't remember who she spawns with. It's been so long since I've gotten there on a Black Eagles run.
We are.
Top left? I don't know. I legit don't know where she spawns. Nor who spawns with her. Like, it's been that long since I've actually gotten... Since I've done Silver Snow and gotten to the time skip. Because we didn't even make it to time skip, but it was on Crimson Flower in our last run. Step 1. Complete. Yes, we will switch classes. Gaspar, please complete step 2 of the process. Fantastic. We got there.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and I believe those were the only two. I don't think anybody else needs anything yet. We're still trying to finish mastering Monk. Okay. Yeah, everybody else is already certified or beyond it, so... Yeah, no, Caspar is always ready. He's ready to be a team player. Alright. Honestly, I can't say Caspar's my worst unit at this point. Like, I honestly think Bernadetta might be my worst unit, just because of how much work it takes for her to get started on a map. But once she gets going, she's probably a little bit better. Because we're getting to the point now where her defense is a real problem. Like, she's running into the issues of getting one-rounded by a lot of enemies, or close to one shot by a lot of enemies. Put in perspective, her durability is almost the same as Lysithia's. So, we may need to possibly get a guard adjutant for her. Maybe we get a Brawler Lorenz going. Nah, he has Brawlbane. Big Sag. Or Brawler Hanneman going? Yeah? Needs the Raphael gem. I mean... I don't know. Yeah, her luck's not immaculate, but I feel like with a prowess skill she should be fine. Yeah, some sort of guard adjutant for her would probably work out really well. Oh, Brawler Hubert. That's what we can do. Probably just gonna go ahead and slap the giant shell on Byleth. Since she has 12 defense now, that is the base for Wyvern Lord, or Wyvern Rider. So she's not gonna be gaining any base defense on promo. In which case, it'd be nice to have that on her. Alright, I think we're ready to venture into the monastery. I think. That's what I was looking for. I knew I got a relevant skill on someone, I just couldn't remember who it was. Think everybody else is good? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's time. Yeah, unfortunately my camera's working right now, so we might have to put the meme at the bottom of the overlay. But we'll do it once we get started with the fishing. We still got a little bit of monastery stuff to do. But first we gotta go pick up the quest from Gilbert, go sneak into Petra's room and steal her stuff.
It cannot truth. I know not how far to take. Yes, I must not. I have a request.
I should probably just go ahead and
It cannot be true.
train axes here.
The glory.
Okay, can I see somewhere here where Byleth's certifications are? Yes, alright, Wyvern Rider is lit up, which means we're good. We're not getting to C+ axes this month, so we are ready. Ready to rock, ready to roll, most importantly, ready to fish.
Thank you very much.
Like, this used to be my least favorite part of every run, but at least getting to share our fishing woes with you guys really, really helps make it more bearable. Now I objectively think the worst part of every run is probably Chapter 1.
May I ask a favor? May I ask a favor of you?
Yeah, well, the best part about it is at the end of the run, you really don't even need to go in. Like, once you've got everybody in their master classes, unless you're really trying to push for people to get, like, S and S+ rank skills, you can just skip it. It's not that big of a deal. Sag. We still can't seduce the thick Pope yet. It's very unfortunate. Oh wait, does she have a paired ending with female Byleth? I didn't even think about that. Well, yeah, it's got the S. What am I saying? It's literally, it's in the book. It's literally right here. Yeah, there's the little S right there. Problem solved. Okay. Sure. Ferdadetta it is.
Delicious.
And who all needs motivation today? Caspar. And Petra. Well, alright then. Caspar and Petra it is. It's the same regardless of gender. Well, that's good.
I would be.
Glad to hear it. I think I'm just gonna go get more axe training then, in that case. And just get as much faculty training as we can this week. So we did get that extra bit of... Oh. Now I'm sad.
Ah, she appeared out of nowhere. We soon, so...
Yeah, get as much Axe rank as I can since all my students are motivated. Because we did sneak in that extra monastery day instead of doing more paralogues. Just to try and get those ranks. However, we did fall a little bit short, so we couldn't get Wyvern Byleth ahead of time. Wyvern Byleth on the previous map would have been nice, but unnecessary. For the more... Yeah.
I have looked from his. I have all. It is.
It hurts. Hurts and I'm sad. I think I'm gonna go recruit Anna. Just for extra axe training. Not to use her, because God, Anna is an awful unit, but... you know, just to have an extra axe training.
Hey, I know you got.
It's really dumb that she won't faculty train you unless she's recruited.
I'd love to.
Right.
Replace your organs with stone, what?
Hello there. This one, yes? I think 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 this one, yes? Return soon, please.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. Please come again.
Okay. So garden, and then we'll...
Oh, great. I can't. Oh, if you don't.
You're gonna try to talk to. Boo! No Rocky Burdock. This upsets me. The Silver Shield? That would actually be really nice to have. Black Magic Tournament. So I suppose that would be Constance? As long as she's not getting doubled by a mage, she'll be fine. Well, it'd be Constance or Edelgard. And Constance is definitely the leg up in that situation. So, I mean, she should have enough res to deal with it. Yeah. Alright. Or Linhardt, actually. Now that I think about it, Linhardt's base res is 20. He might just take no damage from those guys. Problem is, he's probably not going to deal any damage to them either. With only 20 magic. Wisconsin has 24. Though he does have Fiendish Blow, so that should help. Okay, yeah, we'll send Linhardt in, probably. Since he's bulkier to magic. Let's go get Caspar a Silver Shield, shall we? Oh, Byleth's Heart's of Stone. Gotcha. There you go. Yeah, we just replace whatever ruptured organs she had. Well, I suppose I do have 4 or 5. Plenty of candidates, actually. Wait. Lysithea can go because she's a mage. Oh, incredible. But she's so unbelievably fragile that I feel like she's just going to flop over and die. So we're still going to send Linhardt. Look at that. See? Easy. Not a problem.
Must be awful losing.
Oh, he's got the best BM.
Can't get ahead of myself.
Yeah, his quote is, must be awful losing to me. So I think this is supposed to be... No, it's not the house versus house. I don't know. I don't know why this guy has Blizzard.
And I didn't even...
And I didn't even enjoy it. That's what he's supposed to say. Is there any way we lose this? That's the semifinals. We're gonna heal now and directly after. You have to be like a really bad string of misses.
Huh. Victory.
Alright.
Can't get ahead of myself.
Well done, Linhart. Well done. Let's get that silver shield on Caspar. Now, he is slightly weighed down now, because he's only going to negate the move from negate the weight from the silver shield. So, if there's ever a potential for him to quad with the training gauntlets, or even like iron, if we need slightly more might, then we'll have to make sure to unequip the shield at that time. Alright, that is all of our activity points. I've been trying to get Felix, so we can try and get his
That's mine.
support up a little bit. Well, unfortunately, we can't do that until he gets to Grappler, because we don't have Brawler, Kuroi. So we could definitely try the unarmed meme, but maybe leave that on the back burner for now.
The librarian. Aha!
Aha! This is nice.
Alright. The librarian. Alright. Alright.
There we go. C support with Felix. We don't need to get to the B support with him, because we will eventually have the ranks to recruit him. Because I am using swords on Byleth, and his rank requirements is swords and speed.
I thought I...
So we'll eventually have the high enough ranks, but I think even at C support, he requires something a little bit more than we have. Let's see. Recruitment for Felix requires, at C support, B swords and 12 speed. So we definitely don't have B swords yet. We do have C swords, but not quite enough. I think the requirement goes down to C plus at C plus support. Yeah. Yeah, so if we get to C plus with Felix, we should be good to go. We don't need to go all the way up to B. And once we get C plus swords, then we'll go back and recruit him. So... Alright.
Alright.
Alright, that should be enough to have it at C plus. And now, I believe it is time for the main event. Who's messaging me? You know better than to try that right now, boy. Out of here with that. Bum, bum. Oh, Brad, you're way ahead of me. Thank you. You're already ping small. Double check that I did everything here. We gardened, we bought our bait, we used all of our professor points. We didn't pick our dancer.
I wonder so much. I'm sorry. It's a big dance contest between the clubs. I think my heart just skipped a beat. You...
Alright. Dancer Thea it is.
Professor?
I'm gonna run to the bathroom before we start fishing. Just so we can leave the hat on screen for Brad as long as possible. Okay, I'm back. We may end our trolling of Brad now.
How was that?
Okay. And now we begin. Lots of fish out there today. Sure would be a shame if someone had enough bait to catch them all. Sure would. So the last time we had a fishing stream, Karoy and I got real down into the depths about creating new classes for the game, and we specifically were talking about an authority-based class, or a class line, like, based around authority. So things like having additional effects with rallying, being able to replenish HP to battalions, additional uses of your gambits, things of that nature. And I'm wondering if we can extrapolate on that for other classes today. Because one of the things that I was talking about was improvements to already existing classes and extending lines of classes that kind of get muddled into masterclass tier. Things like there not being a, let's say, well, we used the Radiant Dawn example of the tier 3 classes from Radiant Dawn that could have been master classes in this game, like Reaver, Sentinel, and Trueblade. Those could all very easily have been adapted into masterclass style things, but maybe coming up with our own master classes for specifically axe focus, lance focus, bow focus as well, and sword focus too. So one of the things for a bow class I feel like would be, first, if you're sole bows, they should definitely have bow range +2, just like Bow Knight does. Probably close counter built in, as well as bow fair. And these would be classes that require S rank to 100% certify. So A+ would have, I don't know, some 50-ish% chance to certify. Somewhere around there, 60, maybe like the 66% chance. So bow range +2, bow fair, and close counter as like the class skills. But what I'd be interested to know is, or maybe no. Okay, not close counter. I think a really interesting thing would be, they'd have bow range +2, but it would also, as like a class skill, So something that is only equipped while you're in the class, like War Master's crit plus 20, would be like not losing accuracy based on distance. I think that would be really incredible, especially since you would have like bow range plus 2. So instead of trying to stack like hit plus 20 and stuff, and like high hit battalions to be able to hit from 4 or 5 range. Oh, see, Kuroi, there you go. You say penalty by half. I was going to say just completely remove, but I suppose by half is a bit more balanced. And then they get a Deadeye version with plus 30 hit. That would also be really powerful. Now, would that be like the mastery skill, you think? Like a combat art for mastery? And do they get a skill along with that too? Because, like, I know, for example, if you master War Master, you get War Master Strike, as well as Quick Riposte. So, would there be a skill alongside it? Or just the combat art? Yeah, no, I'm totally fine with that combat art being, like, Hunter's Volley, basically, specific to the class. But I'm trying to think of, like, what a good skill for a bow class like that would be. Plus 5 damage for attack without moving. Oh. That'd actually be really cool. That reminds me of the Impale skill from Banner Saga. Where, like, you would get extra damage based on the amount of armor the opponent has lost if you haven't moved. I like that. Yeah. And just have it indicated on the frame somewhere. It's like the plus 5 damage, or maybe even make it like a percentage of damage, so it kind of scales with your weaponry if you wanted to. Just be like, it does you do an extra 10% damage or 15% damage if you haven't moved for the turn. That'd be pretty cool. And especially, like, it wouldn't even really cheese too much having like all that extra range. Ah, shit, we just lost the bait. Just because so many, like, relevant enemies, like, you can cheese a guy over a wall, whoop-de-doo. But, like, for example, the majority of bosses in the late game just have distant counter. So it's just like, they're going to counter you regardless of where you're attacking from. Oh, right, I forgot to get the flame meme. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. I need to add an image. Add new source. Fish. Add browse image. There we go. Fantastic. And then let's bring that right over here. Size that down. And boom. Perfect. It's just not the right size to line up flush with the death counter. Looking good. There we go. Alright. Now we can give Flame the fish she craves. Oh, and the class would have 6 move. So I'm so sick of, like, all these 4 and 5 move locked units. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, it might be annoying to deal with if it's, like, on an enemy class, if an enemy had the class, but, like, please, 6 move. There's already enemy paladins, enemy wyvern lords, enemy falcon knights, like, that have 8+ move. They're enemy bow knights as well already, so they have 8 move and the bow range +2. I don't think it would be game breaking to have that class have 6 movement. Oh. Okay. What about also a reason or faith based class? Like warlock up to something else and bishop up to something else. That you need a S rank reason or S rank faith to get into. Or A+ to not 100% certify, obviously. On top of making classes like mage and warlock have extra movement at base, so that it's not just Valkyrie and Darkflyer that can move before level 30. But we'll get to those. Now I want to talk about the Axe class of Reaver. Though I feel like it's going to have some pretty distinct overlap with War Master. So we might not put too much thought into it, but maybe splitting War Master into Axe focus and Brawl focus. So we can have the Reaver for Axes, and then the King of Grappling for the Master for Grapple, for Brawling. I'm thinking... Alright, so for the Grappler, whatever we'll call it, a combatant. There we go. That'll be our masterclass brawl focus character. What does the combatant have? Obviously Fist Fair. That's a must. Once you get past advanced classes, all of you have all your fair skills. So you have Fist Fair. Unarmed combat for the memes, of course. Maybe built-in Brawl Avoid? Could lead to some pretty cool, like, dodge tank shenanigans if you go through Warmonk to get the equipable Brawl Avoid, and then have the passive Brawl Avoid on that one. Could be pretty cool. On top of the fact that they're going to be wielding relatively light equipment in gauntlets. They could have pretty high avoid on top of that. Now, in terms of a mastery skill, I don't know how overpowered it would be to have a guaranteed quad hit. Kind of like Fierce Iron Fist is guaranteed triple hit. Give a bolt Naginata? Alright. Listen here. Just because your Flame can't do damage before A lances doesn't mean we can have bad class design in place of a bolt Naginata. Okay? Or a shock stick. Or an early arrow of Indra. Whatever you want to call these items. Alright. Sword-based flyer. That'd be cool, yeah. Or even at the end of the day, just give Sword Fair to Falcon Knight and give Lance Fair to Wyvern Lord as well. Like, I don't know. Like, I would say that should be the bare minimum of change to those classes. I would say to balance them out a little bit, take some of the speed away from Wyvern Rider and Wyvern Lord, pump up their defense a bit more, turn them into, like, Har, basically, your big flying tanky boys, but they're generally not fast enough to double. And yeah, take away the avoid +10 from Wyvern 2 and put that on Falcon, and let Falcon Knight be the significantly faster of the two. Take away some of the defense from Falcon Knight too and add a little bit more res, so that it gives them each a clear niche. It's like, okay, if you want a flying Wyvern, that's your tanky boy. If you want a Falcon Knight, that's your magic tanky boy, you know? Like, not trying to overcomplicate classes by changing a bunch of mechanics, but, like, at least clarify them in some way so that there's a clear difference and reason to do one or the other. Anyway, got completely sidetracked by flyer talk. Alright, so we have Fist Fair, Brawl Avoid as, like, the base skills, as well as unarmed combat for the memes, obviously. So combat art and a skill that you would gain on mastery. Now, honestly, I think for this game, I think splitting Wary Fighter and Quick Riposte would probably be a really good idea. And maybe give Quick Riposte to this combatant class as just base Quick Riposte. And then put Wary Fighter on something else. Either put it back on Fortress Knight, or General in this case. And then or we could maybe even put it on Reaver. But what does that leave War Master with? Maybe we leave Wary Fighter on War Master. Because that would really lean War Master into the, like, high crit one-shotting style build. That you could, like, go with War Master Strike for the effective damage and higher might, and just really lean into that one-shotting niche. And then, or just dealing, like, massive heavy damage, but making sure that you can't be doubled on the way back because you have Wary Fighter. So, I kind of like that, actually. Yeah. And if nothing else, you can always just slap a Brave Axe on and double something with that. So for the combatant class, because Grappler has Fierce Iron Fist, I feel like to keep it relevant, it would need at least that. So, like, I don't know. It would need something better. Maybe like a Fierce Iron Fist style combat art, where it is the guaranteed triple strike, but it maybe has some increased might or hit. It's kind of hard to flavor this for me, because it's like, I don't know, or maybe, because the whole point of gauntlets is the whole like multiple strikes thing, right? So either have it be like a Fierce Iron Fist style attack where it's like 4 strikes instead of 3, or maybe have a just pumped up version of Fierce Iron Fist. That could maybe be like high critical or something like that. Alright, so to put it on paper, combat art costs 5 durability, increases might by 4, has 4 guaranteed strikes with plus 20 crit, and we'll say plus 10 of void. Class that needs the most work is Swordmaster. Oh yeah. I would definitely turn Astra back into a trigger, like just having a chance to activate it per swing, instead of having it be a combat art. 6 move would be a must. It already has Sword Fair and Sword Crit. Maybe pump up the Sword Crit passive on those. Because that was always the big threat back in like FE6, FE7, FE7 and 8 a little bit less so because the crit was brought down to 15%. But in FE6 certainly when you had plus 30 crit just for being a Swordmaster, it's pretty fucking good. So just like if you ever see a Swordmaster on a map, you know to expect a crit rate. Like you're not going to be mitigating that very easily. I think that would be really nice. Oh boy. Troy's spitting ideas about the Bishop class. Let's see what we got. So, innate skill healing master. Class can heal other units up to 25% above their max HP. And the mastery skill protector. Unit and all adjacent allies have critical damage dealt to them. Have. Okay. Have is in, like, half. I was about to say, what? That doesn't make sense. That sounds terrible. That would be really good. I like that a lot, actually. That's, like, an actual way to mitigate critical damage. So the damage is just times 3 divided by 2. That'd be pretty good. On a master class, though, I mean, I suppose. I think this game would really benefit a lot from, like, adjacency bonuses. Very similar to, like, how Awakening and Fates did it. It's like, okay, somebody's standing next to you. They may not be directly included in the combat, but they're still there to support you. So you do get a little bit of extra hit, avoid, or crit avoid from them just being there. I feel like that would be a really welcome change to this game, because there's so few ways to mitigate critical. Outside of, like, Rally Luck and Manuela's personal skill. Yeah. Like, it would be really important in some of the later ones where you just, like, your enemies have a bunch of crit. Like, Hegemon Edelgard is a good example of that. Rhea, as you pointed out, with Wrath. One thing I never got to do, though, one thing I was looking forward to doing in that Silver Snow run was tanking Edelgard with Happy on a Cerro shield. Like, I was so looking forward to trying that. Because Happy basically has the battalion taunt mechanic toward all monsters. You just slap her in range of Rhea with a Cerro shield on, so she takes half damage from monsters. Ugh. And Rhea won't double and attack her if you put her at the right range. She'll just spam her, whatever it's called, overload thing. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I was so looking forward to trying that. But, lo and behold, no such luck. Oh, and I would say your bishop class also would have to inherit the heal plus 10 from actual bishop. Because, I mean, it would feel bad to lose healing on a promotion. Or maybe even go up to 15. Especially since we're allowing extra HP above their maximum. That'd be pretty good. And that might actually give a unit that has Fortify, like Flane and Mercedes, like a lot more utility. Because like Fortify, people were super high on Fortify really early on, before the game kind of got figured out a bit more. And now it's just kind of like, yeah, they have Fortify, which is great, but most of the time, you can just get away with the physic. So, that would be really nice. And why magic uses times 2, yeah. Yeah, most of the time. There are some times where you're like, let's say you're trying to play a map super, super aggressive, and you're baiting like multiple enemies from the side, from like 4 different angles, and each one of your units gets hit, then Fortify is really good. Because you're dedicating one healer's turn to topping up 4 different units. That's like one of the only ways that Fortify is like really good. Yeah, Onyx, it's real bad, honestly. The fact that they gave Hegemon Edelgard crit. And the fact that she doesn't really take that huge of an accuracy penalty either. Like, the amount of times I've done the Blue Lions endgame and I have to keep, like, my healer flunkies and stuff out of range. Because I think she always attacks Dimitri once. And then she'll attack, like, your second one. Your second, like, your weakest unit on the second swing. It's really frustrating to deal with, though, for sure. It's a super annoying mechanic. They could have very easily done something like the final map of Conquest, where you have like barriers that you can hide behind, like barricades, and then whenever she would target the unit that's behind that barricade, it would blow up the barricade. And then you just, that way it forces you to move forward. So you can't just stop and camp there. But it does give you a way of like hiding a unit for a turn. Yeah. That is, yeah, once you enter the throne room, that's when the siege mages start from the side. Though, that's when, like, the infinite stream of reinforcements come out, but I think, someone talked about it, I think it's only, like, one Gremory? Like, one Bolting Gremory? And then after that, it's something else. But I don't remember. Hey, Luna. What's up? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on the mechanic of Hegemon Edelgard's targeting, but yeah, it's 2 Bolting Gremories. But a weird ass horror game called John Doe. I've never heard of it. Okay, so 2 bolting grimoires on each side that can't be blocked, and then after that it's Dark Knights. Okay. There we go. It's really short. When you say really short, are we talking like 20-minute adventure in and out short? Or are we talking like... Okay, yeah, less than an hour. Okay. Handle the grimoires with retribution and never unlock the doors. I mean, technically, yes, but at the same time, if you're handling the grimoires there is still the open pathway on each side that the Dark Knights can just flood through, so you will still eventually have to deal with those reinforcements. But yeah, that's, if you were to warp in, rescue out, I think that might aggro the units inside the throne room too. Does it not make them all start mobilizing? But are the doors on the sides of the throne room locked in Blue Lions? I don't remember. That's what I'm asking, because if the if the doorways on the side are open, then they'll just flood out those sides and then come down the sides and then inward towards you from there. Yeah, there's no locks. Everything except the front door is open, so yeah, that's where they would flood to. I can hear the gears turning, Brad. Honeycamp Studio. Is that part of the Honey Pop series? I've not played them, but I know they exist. Also, Kuroi, yes, they're funneling themselves, but in the end game of maddening mode, that doesn't necessarily help. Because they're still like ridiculously strong enemies, and then it's just they're all piled up on top of each other and starting to overlap ranges and such. So it might work out, but I don't know. It feels like there would be some dubious strategies going on there if you have all of them piled on. Oh, for sure, yeah, like, you could pretty easily deal with it, but the problem is, if your plan is to warp in, rescue out, you're starting infinite reinforcements, including the 2 waves of bolting grimoires. So let's say you deal with that. You deal with the 2 bolting grimoires, no problem. Let's say those get retribution sucked up by Dimitri, simple. But now you have infinitely spawning Dark Knights behind 2 sides worth of dudes. Or, sorry, not 2 sides, but, like, the stuff is flooding out. Oh! The middle door does start open. Okay. Exactly, Onyx. It's like, yes, you can do it. You can stop Edelgard from shooting twice every turn, but is that worth it to aggro the entire throne room and start infinite reinforcements? Yeah, especially now knowing that the middle door is gone. Thus giving them... Well, they might... If you keep most of your army bunched up at the door, you could probably, like, pretty easily choke point things there. Like, if you can get a demonic beast stuck in the doorway, and nothing else can get through there, as long as you have a relatively tanky physical unit, you could probably do some cheesy stuff with, like, the Thyrsus over the wall and things like that. The Thyrsus, Hunter's Volley, long-range tomes of your own. Just like, I know I've been putting in the work for Constance to be a Dark Flyer, but I was kind of a big fan of Warlock Constance to start with. Just because, like, when she does fall behind, she's just got bolting to keep up with. Like, I feel like that's a really powerful utility. But she also gets 4 uses of bolting as a Warlock, where she only gets 2 as a Dark Flyer. So, I'm kind of contemplating keeping her Warlock for a little while, and then going Dark Flyer after. Like, maybe once we get into the time skip. Yeah, I think clearing out a side is definitely the way to go. Or clearing out both if you're feeling particularly spicy. Just clearing out both those areas where the siege weapons are, the 2 giant demonic beasts are. If you clear those out and get rid of the siege weapons, then you're probably pretty set. But that's the thing, is like, we're trying to stop Edelgard's attack patterns as soon as possible. Then you're kind of in a rough spot. Whereas, like, okay, if you try and clear those left-hand side and right-hand side, you're going to be in range of Edelgard while you're doing that. But you also get rid of those? I don't know. It's a tough sell. It's an annoying map, and Edelgard's rough. How many Siege Tome users do we have? Technically 2. Dorothea will get Meteor eventually, but she's currently like level 5, and her magic is not going to be nearly good enough to warrant actually casting it. But she will be, we will equip Meteor once she gets it, so that she can link attack from across the map. Is Edelgard drawn happy? And when she attack both ways? Interesting. Focus her for you. That makes sense. Huh. So if you have happy with the Shield of Saros, that could be another really great way to bait. Or a way to bait. Oh, not both rounds. Yeah, I don't think she'll attack the same unit twice. That'd be really fucking rude. But I think they did that on purpose, because they expected Edelgard to hit too hard for a single unit to survive. So that makes sense. Fortress Knight happy. Oh, baby. Fortress Knight happy with the Saros shield. There it is. That's the true Blue Lions endgame meta strat right there. Not to mention, her res would probably be really high, so she could tank those bolting Grimoires. But as a Fortress Knight, she'd probably get doubled by a bolting Grimoire. Though I don't think Siege Magic can double in this game. What's up, Tribalical? Not a meme, you say? Yeah? Okay, instead of the true meme, the true answer. The truth behind it. And we got to this conversation talking about Hegemon Edelgard and, like, Blue Lion endgame strats from talking about critical mitigation from our fake S-rank Faith class. Oh, I love a good tangent. Let me tell you. That's great. So thinking about it a bit more, because we were talking about, like, an S-rank Reason and S-rank Faith classes. If we're specializing in one of those two, where does that leave a class like Grimoire? Or a class like Dark Knight? Like, are they just completely unused at that point? I suppose if you have a unit like Lysithea who wants to use both uses of her, like warp, for example, but also have higher uses of dark magic, then yeah. Yeah, I suppose Grimory would be for things that have like really good utility magic as well as offensive magic. Dark Knight still having Canton 7 move, yeah. I would also say Warlock should get the split tome fairs, like black and dark magic, black and dark tome fair. Or just have it be like, I don't know, just rename it to something else, like just tome fair, and have it apply to reason magic only. Because it's cool that they have varying spell lists, but it's really obnoxious that, like, Warlock Lysithea is basically pointless. You just go Bishop so she has 2 uses of Warp before getting to Grimory. Because she can't take advantage of the Tome Fair from Warlock. Like, you just certify for Warlock if you have to, basically, if you can't certify for anything else and you want the stat bonus. Because certifying for an advanced class does make you significantly bulkier. Like, she gets a bunch of HP, a bunch of defense, even res, too. That's true, man. Yeah, a bunch of people coming in to hang out while we fish. I dig it. Appreciate y'all coming to hang out today. While we discuss random possible classes for 3 houses that will never come to be, but it's always fun to spitball ideas and brainstorm. And speaking of bonks, we never really did extrapolate on the axe-based class. You're also grinding, you're prepping Marianne for the endgame map? Hell yeah, dude. In what regard are you grinding Marianne? For your endgame map prep? I'm curious to know. Let's see. She did Crimson Flower endgame on auto battle. The strategy is to dodge tank everything, so Dancer abuse glitch to get Marianne's speed. Ah, okay. Look at that. The fact that you're auto-battling through it is still insane. So, kudos to you. That's nuts. Which one is 17 on Crimson Flower? Is that the Dimitri map with the Rhea ambush? And to do hulking out? Crimson Flower is the route that I have by far the least experience with, because I only ever did it like when the game first came out on hard mode, and then later on down the line I did Maddening like once. That was it. It sounds like that map that I'm talking about. Because yeah, it's got the transforming dudes shtick like the Yuri Constance paralogue does, but it was obviously done before that paralogue. Conquest 100% gross auto battle? Oh, you mean Conquest doesn't have 100% gross already? That's a Fate's growth rates joke. Making the graphics not be bad, that's a tough sell. Because Citra is not the best optimized, I guess. Yeah, B+. Let's go. I also need to check the shop. I think we can buy some silver weapons this month. So a silver lance for Ferdinand would be nice. Silver axe for Petra. Also be really nice. Alright. This is for 3 houses, right? Anna with capped defense and res. Okay. I didn't realize it's already 5 o'clock here. This is fishing for XP and gold. Yeah. So specifically how this works, Onyx Tyrant, is once you unlock the merchant from the Clearing the Way quest, you go and buy the bait every day, or every month you can. Because you can only you just buy out all the bait per month, and you save it all up for the first week of the 12th month. Because that's what Fistfuls of Fish is. And then you get tons of Professor XP, Because you get XP per fish that you catch, and you're catching 2 to 4 fish per cast. So you get a ton of Professor XP and a ton of gold from it as well. Especially if you're patient enough to sit through and like pick the higher or bigger fish shadows or whatever they are. And especially the golden ones. I see what you mean. Dodge Tank Marianne versus Face Tank Anna on Auto Battle. I mean, you're playing on Auto Battle. I don't think... Like, it's a wonderful challenge, but... Like, who in their right mind is going to actually attempt that, you know? Like, you do get a ton of fish for the dining hall, which is great, but you wind up running out of food really quickly. Like, in terms of variety anyway, if you play like I do, because I've been planting 3 purple seeds per week ever since I got the merchant unlocked as well to farm Rocky Burdocks for strength boosters. So I'm not getting any like vegetables or fruit, or very few of them anyway. So it's keeping our food stocks rather low. And even in the super early game, I only plant like herb seed, root vegetable seed, I think it is. It's either herb and vegetable or herb and root vegetable. That has a possibility of spitting out stat boosters as well. Relatively consistently, but it's not that high. But I've gotten multiple ambrosias from it, which is the defense stat booster. Which is pretty nice. I hope Edelgard's not force deployed for the next mission. That'd be really annoying. But I think she should be closing in on certifiable for Pegasus Knight. So we can at least throw her on a horse so that she can fly around and help. That way, if nothing else, she can get our secondary objectives like the healing staff from the chest and maybe sling a battalion or 2 around. Should be fine. The next one is the last force deployment. Yes. The most expensive? No, not always. There's an extensive chart on Serenus Forest that I would not fault you for never reading because it's really complicated. But I think the highest chance that you have for getting a Rocky Burdock is to plant 3 purple seeds and then cultivate at the 500 tier. And I think that's the highest chance of you getting a strength stat booster. I used to think it was just 5 seeds was the best, but apparently it's not. But there's a full-on chart. 39 speed at level 69. Nice. That's pretty good. She's still gonna get doubled by assassins, though. But I mean, if you're going for top tier shit posting, then I think you have to leave her at level 69. Bonus points if you could start the map at 420 XP as well. I think that'd be pretty good. Guarding system's inscrutable? Yeah, that's a word for it. Petra instead? Yeah. Now, would you have Petra in the dancer outfit or in her base post time skip outfit? That's what I want to know. Oh, they very much are, Onyx. It's rough. I would say the worst enemies in maddening to fight, probably Swordmasters, Assassins, Falcon Knights. Not in that order, but just like, those probably be like the top 3 that are the roughest to fight against. Because even things like Wyvern Lords and Wyvern Riders are generally not as fast or dodgy as the Falcon Knights are. So you can pretty reliably hit them with your bow shots. But unless you have a unit that's like dedicated enough to bows that they can use like steel or... Well, steel's not that hard to get to, but at least like a steel plus or a silver plus bow, you're probably not going to be able to one-shot them with a curve shot. And that's kind of rough. Any enemy with Miracle? That is true, yeah. Anyone that has Miracle can suck one. And, yeah, I don't have much more to extrapolate beyond that. You realize she had a lower speed growth? Yeah. It's kind of rough. Goldfish. Uh-oh. Big money. Big money. No whammy. Oh, that's a good one right there. Delicious. We must give Flame the fish she craves. But then we must give me the money I craves. Oh, we're gonna get to do so much forging with this money too. Ugh. Petra Ingrid would have easily gotten 50 plus speed. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Because aren't their base speed growths like 60? Like they would be insanely dodgy. Oh, Garoy with the wall of text. Let's see what we got here. Masterclass, Reason class. It's tough because the offensive magic class is already pretty prominent. Something with Siege Tome lean. Warlock passives plus the dark versions. Innate skill would be Meteor. Mastery gains Combat Art Meditate. Read that in a second. Using it nullifies the unit's ability to provide link attack bonuses until next turn, but restores one uses of all spells. Meteor every 2 turns. Sounds broken until you remember that Valkyrie and Starflyer already do. Yeah, I mean, that actually sounds really cool. That's a really unique take on it. Yeah, Onyx, we're talking about, like, potential new classes. Because there's so many classes that, or so many, like, path lines that feel like we're missing out on. Like, there's no axe-focused thing outside of Wyvern Lord and Great Knight. You can't just be like a foot-locked axe unit. Same thing for swords, same thing for lances, same thing for bows. Like, there's Bow Knight, but that requires you to have riding and lance. So we've been, over the last few runs, during our fishing streams, we've been spitballing ideas for new classes, class ideas, and things like that. Last time, when we were in our Crimson Flower run, we had a complete line of authority-based classes, all the way from intermediate up to master. So, yeah, we've been having some grand old discussions about things like that. And so far we've tackled a white magic focused Faith rank character, um, as well as a bow focus character. And Kuroi just had a really nice one for a reason focus character. That's pretty cool. And I was spitballing around a grapple focused character, like trying to split War Master into two classes. And having one of those focused on brawling and the other one focused on axes. And I feel like base War Master, with War Master Strike and Quick Riposte, could lean into the one-shotting mechanic a lot more. Because your War Master Strike having effective damage against every enemy type. You can very easily just slap the Hot Claire or Devil Axe Plus on somebody, and if your mastery skill is Quick Riposte, you're not going to get doubled because, even with your giant heavy weapon, because you have Quick Riposte. But I was thinking about splitting Quick Riposte and Wary Fighter back into two skills again, putting Wary Fighter on War Master and Quick Riposte onto the Brawling class, which I called Combatant, and it's just something, just a name. Yeah, outside of like Linhardt, I guess, Hubert is the only like canon male mage. You have VIP this week? Yeah, you've been cranking on it, Shocks. I appreciate you being here every day. You got a goal in mind, and I admire the dedication to that goal. Is it really just Hubert and Linhardt that are like the canon mages? I guess Yuri kind of is because Trickster can use magic, but I'm trying to think if I'm missing a unit in my brain space somewhere. Hanneman, I guess. But who uses Hanneman? So, with cap, defense, and res, and as a bishop with lethality, renewal, auto battle run is restricted to boons only. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Lethality and renewal. It's pretty good. And what weapon type is Anna using? Is she just using a sword? Do your units use combat arts on auto battle? I've legitimately never touched the auto battle feature once in this game. Bows due to the lack of a breaker plus skill. That makes sense. Well, warlocks can get it, but I don't think they ever I don't think anything ever has it equipped. That's another thing. I never understood why they made Bowbreaker a Warlock mastery skill. I feel like there could be some other type of unit that would want Bowbreaker more than a Warlock would. You know? Or that it would make more sense on. Joke upgrade for Edelgard's final personal class on Mastery. She gets to scale Amir. They murder you. Huh. If Amir's in Edelgard's inventory, she is able to counterattack, use Raging Storm. She interrupt the enemy phase to continue using Raging Storm until she waits. Oh dear. Oh, Edelgard. Auto battle units do not use combat arts or any special actions like dance. They'll heal if someone needs healing and use gambits if it's the best option. Okay. That's good to know. Man, no combat arts. Oof. 2-3 gambits because you use up on one turn. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The enemy AI definitely does slam out battalion or combat art uses if they have them. Like Catherine from the Miquelon, or not the Miquelon, the Lonato chapter. She'll literally, if you let her run rampant, she'll break the Thunderbrand in like 10 hits, just from Foudroyant striking like 10 times in a row. I don't think she ever auto-locks to that many enemies, but yeah, she will absolutely snap that sword. Really? I didn't think she could really even take damage on that map, Kuroi. Because she has like 13 base defense, and then her personal skill active on top of that. You two are silly. Oh, yeah, I mean, I didn't think she really took damage, period, much less 5 damage per swing. So, I mean, yeah, alright. She's not a game over condition, is she? I don't think I've ever seen it listed in the defeat conditions window, but if you somehow manage to get Catherine killed, is she game over? So I don't play MOBAs, but I understand the reference because I have a bunch of friends who do. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Diving that dude under the tower was a great idea. She's not a game over condition except for a parallel. Okay. Any of the church units worth using? Just Shamir and Seth. I mean, we definitely have some Flame enjoyers in chat right now. Any unit in this game is usable. Let me say this. Even the worst units in the game, like Ashe, are still plenty viable. They just take more work to be better than others. Like, for instance, Hanneman. Hanneman is giga slow. Unbelievably slow. But he has two great things. First, his magic is really good. He gets Meteor at A, Thoron at, like, C or B. And I'm trying to take like the worst of them in my opinion, which I think is Hanneman, and trying to put him in context of he can actually be pretty good. So you just go back, you master mage, maybe even monk with him. Hop into archer and get hit plus 20. And at that point, you got yourself a pretty serviceable unit that does a decent amount of chip damage. Or could even potentially one-shot things. And then once he gets Meteor and Warlock, he can just be dunking on things from across the map, like, non-stop. Ooh. Game rules question. Hanneman has the Minor Crest of Indec, which is the Adept attack. Can you Adept Meteor? I don't know how that works, because I don't know if you can double period with siege magic in this game. But I feel like that would be amazing if it could. Crest is only for weapons. Ah. Foiled again by logic and reading. Fuck. I will say, I built a Wrath Vantage Alois, and it worked out pretty well. It wasn't phenomenal by any means, but it was actually pretty good. Way better than I expected it to be, I'll say that. Sedith, obviously, because he gets Swift Strikes, just winds up being incredible. He's super tanky, fast enough to avoid getting doubled by most enemies. Strength is really high. Boons and Banes where they count. Like, he's got Boon and Lances, Axes, Authority. Makes him super easy to use. Starts in a really good class. Like, Sedith is probably like the top tier of all of them. Like, he's just a really good unit in general. But Shamir, super easy to use out of the box. Once you recruit her, you start working on her lance rank so you can master Death Blow eventually to help her damage. She does wind up having a bit of trouble killing in the endgame, unless she gets pretty strength blessed. But otherwise, not bad. If you get arcane crystals sometime early on, you can even make a magic bow for Hanneman and consider going sniper with him and doing like heavy damage with a magic bow. But yeah, as Kurai said, a lot of people do wind up just grabbing an extra student. Like, especially whatever matches your Byleth's boons, or whatever matches your Byleth's ranks. Like, I've grabbed Ingrid for basically free in my run. And I'll wind up getting Felix as well for, again, almost basically free. Now, this is in context of an Ironman, so having extra units is always really nice. Not really much else to say it beyond that. Oh, it just occurred to me, we can't do the Balthus Happy Paralogue anymore because Happy died. So no Vajra Mushti for Kaspar. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But if you're not playing Black Eagles, you can almost guaranteed recruit Dorothea for free, because she takes, like, Charm and Authority to recruit. Super easy benchmarks to reach. Same thing for Ignatz. Ignatz takes, like, Dex and Authority to recruit. Super free to recruit him. Flora and Azana, yeah. Like, yeah, Alois and Sedith, both very good units, like, for sure. Comparative to those two, yeah. Yeah, yeah, no, it is very much a pain to do that chapter. I agree. I'm relatively good at it though, and you can wait until you're over leveled for it if you're not very good at it. I'm just trying to think, like, for Manuela. Manuela actually slots directly into the Trickster class, like, pretty flawlessly, to be honest. But I don't know. I've always found that I never want to put the effort into training her. I don't know. Her white magic spell lists never really inspired me to care. Like, she doesn't even get recover. If she got recover as well, that would be something, but she doesn't get recover. She gets ward, silence, and warp outside of healing Nosferatu. Which is great, but her middling magic and lowish growth for magic makes it to where she's not really gonna have much of a warp range. But her growths are built like an assassin. She's got like the 35 or 40% strength growth and like a 60% speed growth. So, yeah, the clutch 4 range warp, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, it's basically just a repositional skill at that point, which is still really powerful. Like, extra mobility options are always really good. Like, you don't have to think of warp as a tool to, like, skip a map. You can always just warp somebody over a few squares to go assist someone else. Like... yeah, like, warp is just really good. And not much else to say about it beyond that. So her utility in that way is nice. I like rescue. Yeah. It's like rescue, but opposite. Oh, we've started overcapping on specific fish types, so we're just gonna get money for them now. Straight to the bank. Done absolutely nothing to save you, but it's been pretty convenient. That just means that you're playing really well, Brad. I'm proud of you. You know, no more warping Leone into enemy range after she's already moved without dancing her first. It just shows that you're growing as a player. But have you used it to pull off any spicy strategies yet, though? Because that's the thing. Rescue doesn't necessarily need to save your life, but it can let you do some cool stuff. Oops. You're not doing strategies? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, it doesn't have to be anything, like, extravagant. Like, oh, there's a problem unit over here, but what I can do is fly one of my dudes out there who won't quite be able to canto out of range, kill that guy, and then rescue them out with Flame instead. Like, that's more what I'm getting at. Is like, you can deal with a problem enemy super far away, and canto back just far enough into reach rescue. I don't know, that's just like a pretty basic idea for it, but... you can always go with one of the spicier ideas, like from earlier today, where we were talking about warping into the throne room from Hegemon Edelgard and then rescuing back out to start all the stuff moving. Could always do one of those. Just don't do it with Bow Knight Dimitri like I did. God, Bow Knight Dimitri. That was a terrible idea. It would have been even more insufferable, though, if I tried to go, like, Great Knight Dimitri, though, so... I suppose here nor there. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with a good murder ball, Brad. I mean, it's the classic, the tried and true. You know? Sometimes it's just best to play safe. Not me, though. I'm a complete and utter unhinged madman. Send all my units across the maps by themselves in 8 different directions. Yeah, it is, like, when you're murder balling, it's super easy to keep your squishy units really safe. Your units are so optimized, he says, with Paladin Flame. Well, she's probably Holy Knight by now. But, you know, optimal use of Flame right there. Dark Knight, sorry. Dark Knight Flame. Even better. $40 magic Dark Knight Flame. Yeah, that's a lot. You were talking about her magic being pretty low during it, like... What happened to change that so much? Like, obviously the reclass from Paladin to Dark Knight is probably a lot, but... You were talking about, like, you were super sketched by her, like, really low magic. And she just, like, grew out of it once she got into a magic class, I guess? Fair enough. Very nice. What, you mean you haven't been growing premium magic herbs? You know, some little performance-enhancing herbs to put over Flame's fish during lunchtime? No? You haven't been doing any of that? She's not been smoking the magic herbs? Alright. See you later, Shocks. Have a good night, friend. Yeah, it's pretty late for you. That is a very responsible time to head out and go to bed. Well, I can't say you're going to bed, but that would be a responsible time. And she's actually doubling? Whoa, dude. I don't believe it. It's gotta be Fortress Knights. You want to get Flame the Nemesis kill? I mean, stranger things have happened. Like bullying Nemesis through his shield with Luna. Oh. Wind at one range for the kill. Could be pretty good. Or you could just do what I did and bully him with the, draw him across the map with Impregnable Wall and then bully him with the Ballista over and over again. just running a train on him with Kantoing ballista shots. It was pretty good. Ballista's already part of the plan. Fuck right. Love it. You have one Platy approved plan. Right there. I'm on board. The wind kill, though. I don't even know what Flame's Reason magic spell list looks like. I've never really gotten it up there. Everyone has Kanto but Claude and the Dancer. Wait. Why does your Claude not have Kanto? Are you putting him in Sniper for Hunter's Volley because his stats are so bad or something? Alright. Fair enough. Also, if he's a sniper, he'll probably stay toward the back of the army. And won't be in danger. And you can't do stupid shit like I do with mine. Fly off in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I've never actually done one of like the super lords before, honestly, where you just don't train them and you let them auto level at the time skip. I've never tried that before, and I kind of want to. But I feel like it's just... I don't know. I always feel like the hardest part of the game is like the early game. So utilizing your Lord in the super early game always feels really nice. I don't know. You also can't get up like practical skills and stuff because you want it to be as low level as possible. By the time you get the Super Lord, I mean, I guess. Auto Battle Byleth has 38 strength with no boosters at level 39. Holy fuck, that's a lot of strength. Jesus. What class? Make it through 13 and you know all the same turns, then that makes it easier. I mean, yeah, until you decide you're doing all paralogues and then you die on the Marianne paralogue. But at that point it is simply a skill issue. So... we're almost done. I don't know how long the fishing segment is here, but we're almost done. Yeah, I mean, I am not going to be doing full paralogues because, I don't know, like there's so much time spent in the monastery in the early game already, and I feel like trying to do 100% recruitment just... makes that chore into an even bigger chore. So it's like, do I want to continue, like in the next run, doing 100% recruitment again, or I don't know, like, forcing you to do every paralogue, because the majority of the late game paralogues, like all the ones post time skip, are like way harder than any of the actual chapters. Just by design. I don't know why they did it, but they are. So, like, I understand adding that to your challenge. I get it. It's just... I know, with the deaths you can't do them, but, like, whenever we were doing it in Silver Snow... Not Silver Snow, in Crimson Flower, I gave it the caveat of available paralogues. So I wouldn't be purposely killing off units to avoid doing their paralogues, but if I had them, I would do their paralogue. So I wound up doing every paralogue pre-time skip, minus Sylvain's, because I can never manage to keep him alive in any run. Um, I think I did every single other paralogue. It's surreal to know you can finish the run with 2 more easy maps. But you have to do 4 more. Yep. What paralogues do you have left, Brad? Let's see, you're not using the DLC, so you don't have any of the DLC characters' paralogues. So no Anna paralogue, no Happy, Balthus, Yuri, Constance paralogue, Claude, Marianne, Ferdinand, and Leone. Ooh. Yeah, all of those are really bad. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't have much experience with the Ferdinand Lysithea paralogue. I remember doing it like once, and it wasn't that bad, but yeah. And yeah, the non-Crimson Flower version of the Petra Bernadetta paralogue is really toxic. With good old Hubert and all the sword masters and assassins in the Empire coming after you. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that one. You're knocking out Ferdinand's and Shambhala tonight. Oh boy. Well, I wish you good luck. I may be able to hop in there for a little bit, depending on what I'm doing. Just to lurk and watch the suffering, I suppose. Alright, we're not going to quite make it to A rank. Oh, dude, I'm excited. I love Shambhala. And I love the music on Shambhala. Like, people thought it felt really out of place to have, like, a dubstep song in a Fire Emblem game. But at the same time, it fits. Like, it really does make sense. They're like a futuristic, technology-driven... Like, it makes sense. Oh, you didn't know the ballistas had durability? Yeah, they have limited shots. Bold of you to use the ballista on that map. I would assume that you would have, like, almost no hit against the majority of enemies. The only thing I'm really super worried about on that map is when Hubert shows up and decides to dunk on someone with a meteor before you can do anything about it. That would be, like, my main concern. Just because, well, Brad has a newly spawned, long-lived vendetta against Hubert because of that very reason. It just flat out ended his run. Oh, pull him into the murder ball? That makes sense. Okay. I remember when I first started playing after the DLC was released. I was looking at the auxiliary battles and I saw the golden exclamation point one. I was like, oh, that looks cool. But it was like, my units were like level 2. And it was recommended level 7. And oh my god. That is one of the hardest maps I have ever done in my life. Alright, this is it. That's the last piece of bait. Done. But it was on that map, the Petra Bernadetta paralogue map, in the woods there. And I literally had my entire army huddled up inside that the little box at the top with the ballista in it. Just crying. Trying to deal with all these like hyper over-leveled units on Maddening mode. Alright, we did it. Fishing is complete. This is the Felix support, right? Oh no, it's the Dorothea support. Interesting. I suppose we got just enough conversation hearts with Dorothea from the dancer training. Alright. I have to pee before we keep going. Bye-bye. Okay, I am back, and we are ready, I believe, to continue. But first, we're gonna head to the market, sell off all of our golden fish, silver fish, and platinum fish
This one, yes?
for large amounts of money.
I think this one, yes? I think this one, yes? I think...
Alright, and to show you the kind of funds that we're working with, I will move my fat head out of the way for just a moment. We have just shy of 40,000 gold. Fantastic. We're also going to put Flane away for a little while. She'll be back in the future, I'm sure.
Return soon. Hello there.
But
This
we're
one,
going to
yes?
buy up some smithing stones. How many do we have currently? Not a lot.
I thank you. Return
Alright.
soon, please.
Smithing stones. Let's check the armory.
Will this one
We do have silver weapons that we can buy. So let's grab a silver sword for Byleth,
Many thanks.
silver lance for
Many
Ferdinand.
thanks.
We can just buy a horse slayer,
Will this one do?
so we
Many
didn't even
thanks.
need to get the chest from the last map. Do I want a hammer and a mace? Well, we do want the
Will this
silver
one
axe
do?
for Petra.
Many thanks.
I think we can
Will
grab
this one
another
do?
silver bow
Many
for
thanks.
Shamir
Will this
and
one
silver
do?
gauntlets for
Many thanks.
Caspar.
Come back soon.
Byleth can't wield the silver sword yet. She doesn't have B swords, so we'll wait on that for a little while. We'll go ahead and stow that steel lance and grab the silver one. Very cool. We'll stow the iron axe on Caspar and grab the silver gauntlets. Very cool. And we'll chuck probably the steel bow plus and grab our silver axe. There we go. Alright. So got some, and a silver bow for Shamir as well. I don't know if we'll be using Shamir full time, but if we are, we'll be glad to have it. If we're not, we'll still probably utilize it quite a lot.
Hey there.
The silver bow, that is.
Is this it? There you go.
Okay.
Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go.
Just do a little bit of basic foraging here. Nothing major. Not a lot of stuff needs to be done to these items anyway.
Is this it? There you go. Come back anytime.
So for Byleth, I'm always a little bit awkward on weaponry here, because it's like, I could get a Steel Sword Plus, or something like that. But we already have the Sword of the Creator with Ruptured Heaven, if we need, like, higher might. So it always feels really awkward to me to try and find, like, a strong weapon for her before she gets to silver. I suppose we'll go with the Steel Sword Plus, though.
Is this it? There you go.
Apparently I have Arcane Crystals. So we have 11 sword that we can get.
Come back anytime.
How many Arcane Crystals do I have, though? I have 7. So if I can get 11 Sword Plus, that would actually be a really good item to have for Dorothea to be link attacking with, because it's got 3 range. Until she gets Meteor, that is.
Hey there.
So let's try... Let's see how many Arcane Crystals it takes to make, and then possibly upgrade. It was Steel Sword? Yeah. It takes 2. Okay.
Is this it? There you go.
Let's try it.
Come back anytime.
You know, that makes sense. It's making a lot of sense, game.
Is this it?
But yeah, we can do it.
Come back anytime.
And then,
Welcome.
actually, you know what?
Come back soon.
Probably, like, I immediately regret getting that Steel Sword, because I think I'm going to grab a
Will this one do? Many things. Come back
Killing
soon.
Edge and maybe make it into a Wudao. Killing Edge itself is nothing impressive.
Hey there.
So there's 2 thought processes here. Like, the Killing Edge Plus has a little bit of extra might, a little more crit, but it's a lot heavier. And it's a little less accurate. I don't know. We can't even equip the Wudao yet. And I think a Wudao Plus has a bit more crit and the same might.
Is this it?
But
There you
we
go.
can always just grab
Come
another
back
Killing Edge
anytime.
and some more Black Sandsteel and do it later. Not a huge
Hello
deal.
there.
We have money for days now.
This one, yes.
Let's fill up on a little bit more smithing stones before we leave the
I
monastery.
think this one, yes.
And a little bit of Black
I
Sandsteel.
think return soon.
I think we're good.
please.
I think we're good. We chose our dancer. It's gonna be Dorothea. We fished, did our trainings. We're not recruiting anybody new this month. I suppose we can talk about Anna for a second. She's a unit. She's bad. Alright, that's our detailed analysis of Anna. We talked about Anna extensively in previous runs, but she doesn't have supports. She has fine boons, I guess. If you wanted to use Anna as a unit, I think she'd be probably really best off in,
What?
I don't know, maybe a sniper? Because she has boons in axes and bows, and you can't really go wrong with a sniper. Like, it's really hard to be a bad sniper. Where is my Black Eagle pendant? Why does Bernadetta have that? See, funnily enough, there's nothing here I want to put on Bernadetta, because the Goddess and Prayer Rings would turn off her personal skill. Like, if she gets tapped or levels up, then it would just heal her back, and that's no bueno. So maybe that's why I had the Black Eagle pendant on her. Best utility class, Dark Flyer, but if you're not using the DLC, probably like Holy or Dark Knight, yeah, because she does get... I'm pretty sure Anna gets like Rescue as well. Pass and Rescue, yeah. So, yeah, probably Probably one of those. Dark Knight, Holy Knight, or Dark Flyer if you're utilizing the DLC. Purely for utility, of course. Alright, yeah, we're done. I'm gonna stop. Actually, I'm gonna take a stop at the statues real fast, and then we'll be done. See if I have any renown to add to them.
Professor.
Lacks Vengeance, that makes Holy Knight Bernie good. I mean, yeah. I think Vengeance is what makes Bernie good.
See you again soon.
Well, you literally just said that. But I wouldn't say it makes Holy Knight Bernie good. I mean, Vengeance just makes Bernie as a unit good. Like, Holy Knight Bernie sounds awful, to be honest. Trying to get that faith rank, but terrible, terrible. Vengeance does what again? I'll show you the breakdown in a second. So basically it is a combat art that gives +2 might at base, has 10 crit, and for every single point of HP you're missing, you deal 1 additional damage. So if Bernadetta was at 1 health, Vengeance would deal 33 extra damage. Or she would deal 33 extra damage with Vengeance, on top of the +2 from the might increase, and then the +5 from her personal skill. So it's just a 1-for-1 translation to damage, and it's really powerful. There are multiple units in the game that get it. Dedue and Cyril both get it as well. Dedue, I think, is probably one of the better units to utilize it because he's generally pretty bulky. And with a higher HP, he can generally take a couple of hits. And with that higher HP, if he gets really, really low, his vengeances will be massive, huge. All right, I'm gonna get out of this monastery before I keep walking around and talking and doing nothing. Pretty gross together without the DLC. Are you talking about using like the brain functioning sauna? Are you using the sauna to get her there? All right, so we need to change Ferdinand's goals first. I'm gonna look at some goals real fast. Ferdinand's needs to be axe and flying from now until the end of time, until he gets to Wyvern Lord. Gaspar set, Bernie set. Dorothea, we can probably actually put on full-on Reason now, just to pump toward Meteor as fast as possible. Petra's good. She's at what she needs already. Popping into Valkyrie for Faith and Riding. That makes sense, yeah. That too. Ingrid is almost to Brigand certification level, so that's nice. She should be the flying rank necessary to get into Wyvern pretty quickly as well. So Axe, I'm going to switch her to Axe and Flying now. Actually, no. We'll keep Authority until she gets to D-Authority. Let's see. Lysithia's good. Flane's good. Shamir. There we go. We can do something with Anna. Yeah. No, Brad, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Like, you either start building up riding rank or white magic, but you have to pick between the two, and it's really rough when they have to both be really high. I almost hit Begin Lecture. That would have been tragic. Okay, so Ferdinand von Eyre. If we want him to be Ferdinand von Flyer, we need to get his flying and axe rank up. I think it's going to be easier to get him to see flying because we have Professor's expertise, so it's just like less XP overall to get him there. Oh, nice. And we're going to keep focusing axes on Ingrid as well, mind you. Because she needs to get to see axes on top of this to be able to certify for Wyvern. My Scythia needs more riding rank. She's going to be on that horse, and by God, she's not going to like it, but we're going to do it. How close is Constance to Dark Flyer? Oh, she's certifiable. Okay, cool. So we can keep working on her reason rank then.
You see,
Valkyrie Bernie, decent off physic in case of emergency. Yeah, I mean, not the best, but certainly serviceable. She'll have the reach to be able to just run up to people, much less actually heal them. So here's the question. Do we actually train Dorothea in reason, or do we just kind of let it passively tick up still? Because like, if we're ever going to get there, we need to start doing it. But my only other people that are like possibles for rank is Bernadetta and Caspar. And that's just to push them closer to A rank so they have guaranteed certification for Grappler and Sniper at 20. Yeah, I suppose we'll go for Meteor. It's gonna take a while. And then I suppose Bernie is the closest to hers, so we'll focus on hers first. Okay. Yeah, just have slapping a healing staff in the inventory is definitely a way to mitigate it too.
I'd like to ask you something. That's right.
Oh, yes. Oh, nice. We're at A.
Professor.
Very cool. Thank you, Ingrid. We got there. Oh yeah, we had Dorothea's support waiting too, so that's nice. Alright, we're gonna have to do both birthdays since we had to reset for certification.
Thanks so much.
Not cool yet.
See, I don't know why every single one of these students is like, oh, it's too hot. My tea's not cooled down yet. It's like, as someone who drinks tea literally every day, like, I hate cold tea. Like, cold tea is a sin. Like, if it's like sweet tea?
Should have brought my sewing kit.
Sure, like iced sweet tea, fine. But like, if you make a cup of hot tea and then it gets cold, it's disgusting.
You are
What the? Amazing, no?
Again, Brad.
Ah, it's clear.
I've grasped it. I work to
I live in the southern
My
United
efforts have
States.
borne fruit.
I'm finding my...
Sweet tea, iced tea, sweet tea is very much something that I grew up drinking and enjoying. But I'm speaking specifically as like hot brewed tea. That's very unfortunate. We might have to wait until next month to get the certification because it's only a 42%. It's definitely far from a guarantee that we're getting that one. Now, the question is, do we explore this month or do we explore this week to get motivation for the kiddos again? Because not all of our students have motivation right now. We're going to be looking at not a full tutoring if we don't. Because we have Linhart, Caspar, Dorothea, Petra, and I guess Blaine. So yeah, we can battle. And Shamir as well. Yeah, we can battle. We can battle. We got a bunch of paralogues to do as well. I think we're gonna do Oil and Water and Tales of the Red Canyon. So the Sothis paralogue and the Hannah and Manuela paralogue. That said, which one do we do first? I like this paralogue. Tales of the Red Canyon is really good. We can go through it pretty quickly. The problem is, like, I don't know what triggers all of the reinforcements for each set. And if I have all of my units clumped up in the top section of the map where your Byleth starts, and all the birds spawn right near there, and fucking come after me, then we're gonna die really fast. But I do know if we just rush to the south and deal with the birds and then the boss, you can clear it in like through 2 to 3 turns, super easy. Not a big deal. It's turn-based? I'm not sure. I think it's zone-based for some of them, but there's some that could be turn-based. Or if you're just taking too long, it could be turn-based. But I think we're going to do Oil and Water first. Gets the experience gem. Like, we're going to walk away with the experience and the knowledge gem at the end of the day. It's like, which one do I want first? And a lot of my units are lagging behind in level. So, we'll do Oil and Water first. This one is kind of annoying because your deployment slots are so limited. You get like 6 units. Or like 7, I think, including Manuela and Hanneman. Like, it's pretty rough.
Is that... and...
Then perhaps. Indeed.
I'm sorry.
Say
What?
several.
Well, here's the thing. There's like extra wolves and stuff too that spawn.
I'll go...
Manuela.
So, I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is I am really hungry right now. So I think we're just going to do this map and we'll call it for today, and we'll pick up tomorrow with the Sothis paralogue. But for right now, you get the fuck out of here. You can join. You get out. You can join. Yeah, we have 7 deployment slots. But we do have 3 adjutant slots, so we can definitely bring Bernie, Constance, and Caspar. I might consider deploying Constance over Lysithea just for XP on Constance, because she's really far behind. But Lysithea is going to be more useful overall, to be honest. Constance does have 17 res because of her personal skill, and then an extra 4, so she'll have 21 res deployed. Is that right? Yeah, 21 res, so she could be fine against like the couple of mages that are on the battlefield. The problem is there's just not enough. Like, there's so many fast units. Like, I'm bringing Ferdinand specifically because there's so many fast sword units that he can just swift strikes to death. Like these sword masters, assassins over here. Byleth and Petra are going to fly off to the right and deal with this cluster of nerds over here, and then go rescue Manuela and deal with the stuff up here, and then eventually the encroaching Pegasus Knights. That's the primary goal. Linhardt is here to stride them at the start and heal once that's done. So the question is, do we bring Constance or Lysithea? Like, they are both going to get one-rounded by basically every enemy on the map. So I think Lysithea is probably the play, and then we just adjutant Constance to her, possibly. And then... actually, probably adjutant Constance to Ferdinand. Because they support, and Ferdinand's going to be seeing a lot of action on this map. Beyond that... I don't think any of these others support each other, so... Caspar and... maybe Flane with Linhardt. Just so that she can get a little bit of reason rank too. Yeah, that seems like it could be good. Could be pretty good. I love that we have 3 adjutant slots now, though. It's really nice. One other thing I do want to do for this map, let's check your attack speeds real fast. Petra has 21 AS with an iron bow. Yeah, she's not going to be doubling those guys because she doesn't have darting blow yet. She's working on it. She has hit plus 20 and death blow, so I did just put this away, but I think we're going to grab the Steel Bow Plus for her so that she can one-shot the Pegasus Knights instead of trying to one-round them. Byleth with a slower weapon may be able to do it. Let's go. A faster weapon, excuse me. Lighter. 22 AS. Plus 6 puts her at 28. Yeah, she'll just double these guys with an iron bow. So yeah, we should be good there. Okay, problem solved. We do have bow prowess equipped currently so that we can... we'll have better accuracy. Looking good. Looking good, feeling good. Alright. And it looks like we are ready to start.
Manuela's in a tough spot. No.
Okay, one thing to note. This guy will start moving through here, but as long as Manuela is not in range, he just moseys on past this way and goes down here. No problem. So...
let's take them out.
She can just chill here. And you move her into the bottom corner if she's a little too close. Not a big deal. Alright, so let's keep an eye on this guy, and that should be a good start. So let's go here.
Battle.
Much needed.
Go. Manuela get here without dying. I'm gonna presume that she used her assassin training and snuck around a bunch.
Stay focused.
That's my headcanon for it anyway. Okay, Byleth takes 1 damage from these mages. Seems pretty good. She'll take 1 times 2 because we're gonna get doubled by them if we put on the Sword of the Creator. But if I just go here, we can't quite kill him. It's not enough.
I will get the victory.
Petra takes a lot more damage from these mages, though. She can't double. Oof. Yeah, we have a actually really slow Petra. She has the same speed as our Byleth does, and our Byleth's not particularly fast either. Okay. I think I just want to set Byleth up in a position where she can deal with these mages all at once. And I think if we put her right here, the mages will attack her at 2 range, which is great. So we can chip down the Swordmaster, who's annoyingly fast. We just stand right here, These mages will be attacking at 2 range, so we can counter with the bow. Well, we get to go after that. Petra, on the other hand, needs to do something
Leave it to me.
over here. Lysithea should be able to kill that guy.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
So we just need Ferdinand von Eyre to kill this guy. Hanneman can help. I think Hanneman might get attacked. Well, no, the mage will deal 0 to Hanneman, so we should be good there. Wind Sagittae is the highest accuracy we can get, huh? Petra, alternatively, can just curve shot this guy for 100 hit. Alright, let's try this first. See if we hit Sagittae. Good.
Don't let my age fool you.
Good, 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 good. Oh, he does go for Hanneman. Interesting. Is it because Hanneman deals 0 damage? Or not a lot of damage to him? Interesting maneuver.
Of course I won.
Very nice.
There's still a long...
Oh, yes. So much magic on Lysithea. It's a beautiful thing. I'd rather not bait this guy with Ferdinand. He's got Lancebreaker, so... Be a little awkward, huh? Eight... 9... So if I go here... I don't know why the mage isn't wanting to attack Petra. It's really weird. Because, like, Byleth's not doubling and one-rounding them by any means, but she's hitting them really hard. She's gonna have her 28 per shot. It's pretty good. What if we just have Petra deal with this guy? What's your attack speed, homie? 16? Jesus, he's fast. Okay. We only double with a training axe. It's pretty brutal. And this guy can't reach Petra, so we're good there. I guess Ferdinand von Eyre. Come hang out. Alright, so far so good. Oh, the Swordmaster even moved down for us. Oh, we can't quite reach with Lysithea, though. 1 square away. Oof. Oof size large. Alright. How fast are you? Why did I bother asking? Alright. How hard do you hit? 34. I don't really have anybody who can handle that amount of damage. Being honest. So I think this is just a kill him on player phase enemy, you know? Or maybe like drive by him. Hit him with a curve shot from here, then cantil up out of the way. That actually doesn't seem that bad to me. And then he starts moving somewhere. If he starts moving upward, we're kind of annoyed because we're going to have to cut him off with Byleth and kill him there, but Otherwise, it should be fine. Let's go ahead and deal with these guys over here, though.
Caution is needed.
Ferdinand has, what, 80 to avoid versus this guy? It's not enough. If we can get Ferdinand in the tree, that would be great, but it's not quite enough. Well, hold on. Let me try this. If we warp Ferdinand up here, we'll sit in a bush. That would be an extra 30 avoid. So you'd have 92 before Swordbreaker. So that would be 102 avoid. That's the kind of dodge tanking I'm looking for right there. We just want to try and stay at 3 range of the archer if possible, but it doesn't look like we can. If we go here, we can, I think. Alright, we're formulating a plan. The plot thickens over here. Let's see.
Research produces results.
By research.
You underestimated me.
Okay. And warp Ferdinand here. And if this is a bad forecast, if we don't like how this looks, we'll just walk him back. No problem.
It's simple logic.
30% hit on a battalion. That's a bit rough. Is it just disturbance? Yeah, if it was onslaught to knock him out of the woods and maybe get him hit by the other guy would be kind of annoying, but otherwise, we're okay. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to fly up here, whack this guy, and come up here, and be out of range of everything. So, bonk.
That is that.
Flutter up over here, out of range of the Swordmaster. Then, bonk. The archer is stationary. The archer will not move. So in that case, in that regard, I have no fear of the archer. I would go here to have the archer hitting at 3 range, but then it baits this guy too, which is annoying because they're almost as fast as the assassins. Ferdinand does get quadded by him, so I think we just sit here. Nah, no, we won't be doing that. This guy has 17 AS. Let's see. We can get kind of spicy with our weapon choice here as long as we stay above. Well, let's not, because if he does get hit by this battalion, this guy could double him if we weigh him down too much. So we'll just stick with what we've got on right now. Silence. Alright, I forgot she had that. Alright, so we'll just chill right here. Oh, hey. Look, above. Oh. Oh, he's actually moving toward Manuela. That's the first time I've ever seen him do that.
Remember the plan.
Oh, 35. He's getting a gambit boost. Oh, no. Alright. These guys are looping around the back, so we will have to take care of them eventually. But for now, we need to save the Manuela.
Should I have held back? The glory. I'm grateful.
Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. That's a very annoyingly placed sniper, I will say. Okay, so now we have this guy here looking an awful lot like he wants to get blasted out of these trees. Lysithea does not support either of those two between Caspar and Ferdinand. However, I believe she has a support with both Hanneman and Linhart. So if I go up here, well, I know she has a support with Linhart. I'm pretty sure she has a support with Hanneman too. So go here. Her accuracy should get better. Yes. And if I do the same up here, Ferdinand should be able to kill this guy, right? Yeah. He just strikes him to death. So we can even take a shot with wind. Maybe we can use something a little more accurate than dark spikes to attack this guy with. Fire, for example. Yeah. Alright, so we'll go with this first. If Lysithea misses a 99, we can maybe come over with Petra and try and finish him. But we hope we're not that unlucky. I have missed 99s in this game before, but we always hope to not be that unlucky.
This was beneath me.
Okay, and now... This is kind of annoying, because this guy is super fast. 26 speed, he's going to double Petra for a lot. He also has Axe Breaker, so he's not going to miss. 37 attack. Yeah, 19 twice, almost one rounds-er. Kind of feel like we should just grab this Armor Knight. But he doesn't really ever move, so it's not really an issue. We can just set up for next turn. Yeah, we can just chill right here for next turn. These guys will be stuck in the bushes. That guy's gonna go north. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty significant accuracy draw. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sure. It's really an unnecessary crit because we can just cheese these guys with Super Canto as we walk. But we take those. Alright, I think Ferdinand should be facing pretty low hit rates from this guy. He's got 109 hit. What are you getting hit from? Just your brawl prowess, okay. So 109 versus 92 hit. Yeah, he won't get hit 4 times. If Ferdinand gets hit 4 times here, he wouldn't even die. But if he got hit 4 times, bruh.
Apologies.
Oh, they do support. Nice. One would figure, right? The Crestology man himself. I don't know if this triggers the Pegasi to start moving. If it does, we'll need to rush... we'll need to rush Petra up here.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
That XP gem. Oh, we're going to send it to the convoy, but we'll make our way back up here again.
I'm grateful.
Okay.
That was nothing. Not so fast.
Fully expected to not get hit at all there. Alright, so Manuela cannot get out of range of everything here, so... Let's see what we can do here. Wow, he can hit 100% hit through Tomebreaker. That's actually really fucking good. Well done, Linhart. Well done. We should be able to get him low enough. For Ferdinand to finish him off. Swift Strikes just to make sure we have 2 hits.
So this is what...
Nice. The classic defense level up on Constance. Looking good. She can hit from there, right? Yeah, okay, so... Equip Thoron, Rally Lysithea. Attack this guy. Seems good. Nice.
This is what I do.
I was expecting to have to finish that off with Petra unless we went with the Dark Spikes. Dude, I love the bow animations from Flyers in this game. It's so good. Petra's gonna gain a lot from the Wyvern promotion. I definitely want this archer early. Oh, hey, a mace. Wow.
Predictable.
Predictable. Oh, shit. Well, that's not quite when I wanted the archer, but... Or when I wanted the Pegasus Knights, but I suppose it'll have to do. Alright. Well, let's get rid of this guy.
As expected.
Juke back over here with Byleth. Get Manuela out of harm's way.
I'm grateful.
Let's make sure we get Petra over here ready for next turn. I almost want to stride here. Just to get Petra like way up over here. Just in case. Yeah. I mean, I'm not using it for anything else, so I may as well. This is like the scariest part of the map right here. When those Pegasus Knights start moving toward Manuela, that's like easily the spookiest part. And we can even enemy phase one of them, because he's got 24 AS. He's not going to double us. Just go like right here. Right at the edge of his range. Slap on something that doesn't get Petra doubled. Just chill. You can enemy phase this guy, and then player phase after. I would love to bait this guy into the woods here, but he can't reach us. An archer, too. Okay. So let me go... Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Okay.
I just worked harder.
Lysithea should be 20 by the end of the map.
Apologies.
Alright, double check again. Ferdinand has 13 defense, so if he gets hit twice by this guy, he's going to take 20 each hit. Which is not his total health. Double checking. Swordfarer is calculated into this, yes? Yes. No battalions, no combat arts, so 20 times 2. Based on him having 13 defense. You cannot turn back time any further. That's a thing? Nice. You did it. You broke the game. I'm proud of you. Oh, 28 hit? I expected that to be higher for some reason. Annoying that we just got hit by that, actually. Oh, we just missed a 90. That's unfortunate. But we should be fine. So, is the steel bow plus tech? Yes, it's very good. So one thing I want to check is this guy. I'm going to attack from here with Petra. I mean, we can attack from basically anywhere with Petra and Kanto into the right position, but I want to Kanto somewhere where Byleth can trade for the steel bow. Because you can use it at D, right? Yes, D bows. So we can trade for the steel bow. And then shoot the steel bow curve shot on that guy. So like we go here. We want the 100% accuracy as well. That's the big ticket.
One step before the next.
Nice. Alright, so we go here. Here? Yeah, we go here. Or here. I think I like here better. Then we go trade Petra for the steel bow. Oh, that would have been a game over if I did that shove. Holy fuck. Oh, that's not 100% accuracy. Let me trade Petra the iron bow back. Hold my training sword. Okay, we one-shot with the iron bow because Byleth's arms are fucking massive. Okay. Good to know.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
And I think we can even grab the grappler here. Or brawler. Yeah, he doesn't hit that hard. And we trade, just trade the iron sword to the top.
I'm grateful.
Doesn't matter.
Thank you.
You can only go back to turn 37. That's rough, dude. Highly unfortunate. There we go. That doesn't kill. So we can bait this archer down, but I don't know what all it pulls. I think it's these two. Which is fine.
You are nothing.
That helps.
It's a nice 8 hit there. Looks good. Okay. Alright. Now we got some action going on. Yeah, Byleth being able to avoid getting doubled by, or quadded by that brawler is really nice. Doing this for Professor's Guidance.
One more success.
Make sure we get the kill adjacent to Byleth. I don't know why I moved that way, though. So now we're just going up here. Grab that steel bow again if we need it. Alright. Now, Hanneman and Lysithea are working out really well together here.
The mark of nobility.
Okay. And I'm actually just going to draw him back. Unless Lysithea somehow doesn't kill this guy. Okay, no, we're good.
You underestimated me.
Yep.
A bunch of metal. Capture that.
Capture that woman. Alright, so what turn is this on? I wonder. Turn 9. Unless was us pulling these two? Turn 9 is when he sends people after us, which is really late. Actually, if we silence that guy, how much easier is it for Byleth to kill? She hardly takes damage anyway. Yeah, our Byleth's res is insane. So, I suppose we should just heal them. Heal up Petra. Oh boy. Let me tell you how excited I am to have that battalion level up. It's good stuff. I'm just gonna slap the silver axe on and wait. And we'll come over here and kill Byleth.
As expected.
So we do get seal something here. I forget. Seal defense. Oh, we also get the rapier on this map? Blessed map this is.
Let's get this over with.
Nice.
I'd rather be napping.
I'm
Well,
surprised.
we take those, I suppose. I was intending to kill with Lysithea, but is what it is. Armor blow is a hell of a drug.
Apologies.
Oh, their support is capped already. Would you look at that? Also, can we talk about how this guy has gone ka-chunk, 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 all the way up this way for the last few turns, and he's never going to catch us? Like, he's going to get bullied to death by Lysithea once he walks up, like, 2 more squares. What a way to go. Let's see. I don't think I can get anybody... Well, I can probably reposition someone into range. Yeah, we can. This guy has no attack AI, though, I believe. He just escapes. Yep. That is factual. Yoicks. Let's not do that. We're also not going to say we did. We're going to be real safe around these Swordmasters. Must suck to be a footlock, sword-locked unit, huh?
Caution is needed.
It's pretty straightforward kill to me.
Witness Bridget Pride.
Alright, we'll come hang out down here. And I think we're gonna yeet Lysithea into range of this mage, who's gonna hit her for 0. Yep, 0. Just make sure... We know he doesn't attack. We know he doesn't attack. We know he doesn't attack. Even if he did, he won't kill Lysithea because she has a little extra bulk from her battalion. Alright, so we yeet the lolly into range of the mage. Heal up Petra. Good to go. Alright, Lysithea, ready for promo.
My efforts are paying
The
off.
perfect Lysithea level up. Isn't it a beautiful thing? Oh, he's turning around. You can't escape from me. I am relentless.
Should I have held back?
Right.
All do our
You know, missing strength and speed sucks, but getting both defenses, defense and res, is really nice. "20 defense, 22 res. A decent amount of that is contributed by the Galatea Pegasus Co., but this battalion is just solid gold. For the fact that it's a B-level battalion, oh my god, it's so good.
One more success.
Alright, we got the rapier, which we can convoy warp to Byleth. I honestly wonder if Manuela can take this guy. She doesn't double an armor knight. Yikes. One point of speed short. Hanneman doesn't double either. But I expect that from Hanneman, to be honest. Look at those two working together in harmony. Hanneman almost gets doubled by that guy. That's gross.
This was beneath me.
This can't be right.
Ew.
Well done. Committed to memory.
Nice. Cool, we mastered the thing with Flame. Very cool. I suppose we can start bullying the boss. This guy never moves, so...
Now I can do so much better.
Strength defense. Seems good. He never moves. You can, like, infinitely bully this boss for weapon ranks or whatever. There's no turn limit minus the 99, so you've got forever and a day to do it on. If you want to. What is that animation she's doing? Interesting. Okay.
Not my first battle. Getting stronger all the time.
Something like that. So there is still this sniper down here. It's a little bit of XP. This is a kill boss map too. So I'm wondering... Petra will definitely get to level 20 if we give her Professor's Guidance. I think I'm going to let this guy heal up again. Blast him with Lysithea one more time. And then we'll get the kill on Petra. Again, with Professor's Guidance.
Good assist.
Cutting Gale. Okay, that's a good spell. Huh. The boss doesn't have Wrath. But he still has crit on us. How silly. Alright, it was a good call doing it for Petra and not for Ferdinand.
Hard work created this.
God, she's gonna get so much from
Manuela, are you...
Wyvern Rider. Good grief. There we go. That's the game. Oh, we get 2 of the best battalions. The Macule Evil Repelling Co. is a really high magic bonus, like 7 magic attack, but it also has plus 30 to hit.
How could anyone
Really
think that was
powerful
a
tool to
dead
have
killer?
on a inaccurate mage. And the Index Sword Fighters is a Retribution Battalion, which we can't use either of them yet. Lysithia's barely at B authority. Well, she's like halfway through B. And some of our, like, Caspar is probably a unit that we want to have Retribution eventually, but with that Authority Bane, he's going to be sticking with Impregnable Wall for a while. Seteth could also be a unit that could use it, but Bernie will probably be the one who winds up using it. She's a really good user of it as well. She's not a unit that needs to be on the front lines immediately. With Hunter's Volley having extra range, should be able to attack from further back pretty frequently. As well as if both her and Linhart stay back to like Stride and Retribution, Linhart can then warp her forward afterward and then start physicking on later turns. And Bernie can be back in the fight, no problem. She could also be rescued forward by Flane once we get rescue available on her. So, things to consider. We need to reclass Flane to Mage, so she can start mastering that.
Garments in style?
And tomorrow, when we pick this back up, we will be doing the Sothis Paralogue straight off. So, I have to go. Thank you everybody for joining me today. Hope you had a great time. I know I did. I enjoyed our fishing session quite a lot, and we had a bunch of people pop in while we were doing it, so I presume they enjoyed it as well. But until tomorrow, stay beautiful, take care of yourselves, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. Oh, and Onyx Tyrant, thank you for the follow, friend. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.